sun. If the sunshine, let me know. All my thoughts move in the darkness of pouring. Temple of stone, my soul is. Should I pretend like we're just dancing in the sunlight? I'm done waiting every day until I realize you're the rain on my happy days. Dark cloud in the stormy rain. Stepping away, stepping away, stepping away from this fight. Hidden away, hidden away, hidden away with your light. Killing me happy, thought that was inside. Killing the hope that I had in my life. I'm sick as you're wasting my time inside my. Should I pretend like we're just dancing in the sunlight? I'm done waiting every day until I realize you're the rain on my happy days. Dark cloud of the stormy rain. If there's blood in the water, the sharks will know. My happy at thoughts, so the place I roam. Hoping the stream will wash out the history, history. I found my happy place. Ooh, my happy place. I found my happy place. Oh, my happy place. You're the rain on my happy days. Dark cloud in the stormy rain.
Like a bomb squad.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another instance of Aegis Esports, another tournament brought to you. I am perpetually tired, Sir Hirsch, joined by my good friend who is extremely handsome, Mr. Fansora. How are you doing, Fansora?
I'm doing great because do you know what time it is?
What time is it?
It's time to finally have another Aegis season after all this time, after everything that happened with Runeterra. We're finally back.
I know.
The game we all love. It's just, it's good to be back.
Yeah. So a little bit of a background of how tonight's going to go on is a bunch of 30 teams are going to go into a 5-round Swiss, and the top 16 teams, they're going to be divided into two different groups pretty much. One's going to be ACL, the Aegis Champion League, and the bottom 8 teams are going to go into AAL. They're going into a full-on length season as our normal seasons usually happen, but the kicker to this is the people in ACL, the top 6 teams, they get to stay in. The bottom 8 teams, they are up for relegation. So the top 2 teams in AAL, they have a chance to play the bottom 2 teams in ACL and have a chance to get a spot in ACL next season.
Yeah, it's going to be really exciting. Just like, there's going to be such quick turnover, and you're going to have people competing for those top spots. Just like, you're not safe unless you're in the top 6. It doesn't seem so hard now, but yeah.
Yeah, but everything doesn't seem hard on paper, but when you actually play in Aegis, you realize it's actually a lot harder to do a lot of the things.
Yeah.
So with that, why don't you give us a brief overview of how tonight is going to pan out, Mr. Fansora?
Yeah, so, teams are going to play up to 5 matches, but the biggest thing is that you need to win 3 times. If you win 3-0, congrats. I believe you're in the top bracket. So if you go 3-1, you're going to have to play another tiebreaker to determine which one you're going to win, but that's what teams need to be shooting for. Get 3 wins as fast as possible.
Yeah. So with that, let us get right into our first match of the night so we can get things going. Why don't you tell us who we're watching first tonight, Fansora?
We are watching Castaways versus Guilty Conscience. Anyone who's been in Aegis before might recognize some familiar names here. On the side of Castaways, we have Small Penguin, Pizza Zone, Zinc, and Ace. And Conch, we have Raw Kill, Stolen Conch, Remini, and Beastlam. It's I've seen these. I've played against these people in Aegis even. So it's nice that we still have some of the older players coming back. Excited to see it all revived.
Yeah. Just looking over the list of who we have playing tonight, I see a bunch of old faces, a bunch of new faces. You always love to see the new faces coming in and the old faces coming back.
Yeah, speaking of new faces, we have decks like Gwen LeBlanc. I don't think I've seen that one before. And, old faces, Jinx Lulu making a grand return. God, I hate that deck, but it's back,
I have a feeling I know who exactly is playing that deck, and I don't even need to even look at it and tell you.
I just want my old Ionia do-nothing value piles. Why? Is that too much to ask for?
Yes, it's too much to ask for.
Suppose, on the other side, there's not much more hope I can get with Poro King making a big comeback. This is Shurima Poroka, I think, and Nico Poppy Nocturne Vex. It's like, it's familiar champions, but they're all new settings. It's weird.
What do you mean Ionia do-nothing decks? You have Talia Zillion right now.
They do stuff. It's too fast. They put stats on board. What is that nonsense?
What do you mean? You have your value from the new story landmark.
Yes, that is true. But like, it's not the same, Hirsch. It's like, if I'm winning on turn 7, that's just too fast for me.
You're not winning on turn 7. I've never seen that deck win on turn 7 ever.
Turn 8.
I've seen that deck win on turn 12 at earliest.
No. Yes. That's fake news from the Talia Zigs.
But with that, let's get right on into these decks tonight. I'm excited to start looking at everybody's decks that they brought tonight. So the first deck on the list is Poro King Shurima, a little bit different from every other Poro King instance we've seen. We've always seen Poro King Irelia Poro King Freljord. Sorry, remember Perpetually Tired. I don't know what the hell is going on.
Freljord to Irelia. I thought you were saying Ionia.
Freljord, Irelia, they kind of rhyme, dude. It's like the same. They're basically the same thing if you think about it. So with that, we see basically Shurima, which we don't normally see. We see Sunborn Summoning, we see Quicksand, which is interesting, and we see Armed Acquisitioner, which actually is very smart with all these new landmarks running around and new stories kind of slow those decks down a bit. And one of my favorite additions to the Poro King deck is Ultra Soft Poro, which basically says, hey, I'm going to heal my Nexus and you're not going to do anything about it.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Poros, but if you've never looked in the client and done the full art of Ultra Soft Poro, you're really missing out.
Exactly. It's so cute. Best Poro, hands down.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting to see because, yeah, like you said, it's always been Freljord, or sorry, Irelia. And so it's, Shurima's definitely a different shell. It's nice to... It like every deck, it's all similar to what we had in the past, but something's different. There's always like a little bit missing. So now, yeah, we're in Shurima.
Yeah, one thing that actually is really popping out to me in this deck that I've actually never seen in a Poro deck before is this one card, this one of called Call the Wild.
I have to read it now. What?
It's been so long since I've seen this card ever seen play. I don't even remember what this card does.
Wait, why didn't this see play? I mean, we're gonna see it play tonight, hopefully, because it definitely, that makes sense for Poros. You always run out of gas, and that's all the gas you need.
But you don't normally run out of gas in Poros. The one thing that you're running out of is generating stacks fast enough. You usually have enough Poros with Poro stories just to get you by.
Perhaps. I mean, the one thing that's sad is like, Sunborn Summoning, man, back in my day, this used to cost 0 and it was called Rite of Calling.
Yeah. And moving on to the next deck of the night, we have Nico Poppy. Why don't you take us through this deck, Fansora?
I mean, this is, good old Poppy. Everyone loves Poppy, just stats on board, go wide, just be bigger than your opponent and you win. Let's see, nothing super stands out. This seems pretty normal, but you have like Sithri's a fun top end. Because especially right now, like there's multiple other fearsome decks running around we might see later, and they're all kind of taking advantage of the fact that you're either running a stats deck like this, where you can all have a bunch of fearsome units, or you're running decks that have like a bunch of 2 health units, like Tilly Ziggs we talked about earlier. So Sithri is a great way to push through. And also you have the 2 of Relentless Pursuits, which, they've seen better times, but they're still very potent card.
Yeah. Oh man, out of all the decks, I never thought I would see Nico be with Poppy ever. Honestly. But I'm here for it. I actually am kind of a fan of this. I love Demacia board based. And
I'm gonna leave the call, man.
All right, goodbye. I'll see you later. You know how I am. I love go wide, unga booga, go face, and I love aggro.
Oh God, I can fix you.
No, I am not playing Infinite. You're not making me play Infinite. I don't have time to play a 45-minute game. I want to play a 10-minute game and move on with my life to the next game.
All right. Speaking of moving on to the next thing, Nocturne Vex we have as the last deck. Oh yeah, this also takes advantage of one of the new cards, the Iron Conquest, and the new stories. This is the one that it makes an ephemeral copy of units.
Yes.
So it's just you can make extra onlookers. You just put so much pressure on. Of course, it's the fearsome thing I was talking about earlier. If they don't have fearsome blockers, you're taking like 10 on turn 4.
And that's
if more.
That's why we got Vex, to make sure that we get the fearsome blockers to stick.
For sure. And this one's not running the other landmark, which glooms a unit. I think I've seen that in other builds a bit more. I think with not Noxus. I think with a different secondary. But I mean, Pirouette, that's another way. Stylish shot into Pirouette. Just
I love how we have Stylish shot in here. It's actually not bad. I actually kind of like this cook.
This is what I've been saying. Like, it's all familiar faces, but they're all like in a trench. It's like 3 Poros in a trench coat. They're all in a different coat of paint. It's Stylish shot in Nocturne Fearsomes. What are we doing? But that's amazing.
And moving on to the other side of the matchup, Guilty Conscience. Get it? Conscience? I actually just picked that up. We have, oh, what a surprise. Conch playing Lulu Jinx? No way. Who could have seen this coming? Definitely not me.
This is a new meta. I'm like, is this a new deck or something? Has this ever been like a good deck? I'm not sure.
Dude, when you think of Conch, you think of Lulu Jinx, honestly. This is like his like signature deck.
Yeah, like this is, you know, I think this is probably the strongest deck that's kind of remained from past metas. Most of the other decks we're seeing today have all taken some hits in one way or another. This is the one that's been, it's still kind of in peak form at the moment.
Yeah. And the interesting takes on it that Conch has decided to go with, he's throwing in Jury Rig, 3 of Bird. Is there anything else I'm seeing? And a couple Augmented Experimenters just to kind of get that cycle going.
Well, the new card we have is Gloom Sprites, which that's a scary card, honestly.
If
Sit 3 Cloudfield, eat your heart out. I mean, it's so much pressure early on.
If it's unanswered, it becomes a menace.
It does really feel like a Mystic Shot or Bust sort of card.
Yeah, for real. And moving on to the second deck of Guilty Conscience, we have Ziggs Poppy Bandlebird. This is what I'm talking about. You can always depend on Conch to bring the base lineups.
No. This is meant to be Bandle Tree.
What do you mean Bandle Tree, man? Isn't Bandle Tree even rotated? Or is Bandle Tree standard?
I don't.
When are we going to get a Bandle Tree meta again? Bring back Bandle Tree. This is
under Bandle Tree. We've got the Explorer. It's going to be fine, guys.
Exactly. It'll be fine.
It doesn't matter that Bandle City's gotten a deny since then. It's fine.
But everybody knows Bandleburn, just another aggro board-based deck. Just push as much damage as possible early on with a little bit of burn on the top with our Legion and Grenadier. We have Ziggs to push burn to the face. We have Impact as well. And on top of that, we have Red Barb Razor Mage, who also creates Ichors in hand, which does 1 damage per turn if the opponent does not discard it, and Enraged Fire Spitter. On top of that, we have a 1 of Whisper Words, which is actually very interesting.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see Guilty Conscience's take on this, because we also have the other Bandleburn deck, which is Tristana. So this is a bit more go wide and a bit less of the multi-region units, but you know, some of that top end, we're running Fervor. You know, Tristana's been running more Might because you have the Tristana has so much to attack. So it's interesting to see how these play out going on in the tournament.
Yeah. And moving on to the third and final deck, we have LeBlanc Gwen, something that you were mentioning a little bit earlier today. Why don't you give this a run through of this one?
I'm not sure if I can get a run through. I'm just excited to see what it's going to do because, you know, I have to stop reminiscing. But anyway, Cat Gwen was probably one of my favorite decks during that meta. And so this is kind of like a new twist on it. You have LeBlanc, because of course Cat's rotated. So this is just, you know, good old Hallowed. Just keep attacking them, free value off of Hallowed, and I think we're going to hopefully see how much explosive potential this deck has.
Yeah, me too. And moving on to the matchup now. We see all the decks in line. What are we thinking for bans here?
That's a great question, and I don't know. But that's why they're playing and I'm not.
So I will be 100% honest with you. I have the bans, but I don't know. I did not even look at them yet. So I'm going into this blind right now. So I will tell. Yeah. I will say
like Miracle get it perfect. We'll know why. Yeah, okay, sounds good.
So honestly, the correct move for Guilty Conscience is honestly Poppy Nico, in my opinion, just because board-based Demacia or aggro is basically allergic to board-based Demacia decks. Whereas we can sneak by Poros, and I say sneak by like really heavily because like if opponent obviously doesn't draw any Poros next, then we're perfectly fine.
All 3 of these decks from Guilty Conscience have over-the-top damage in different forms. We have like Fervor, Might, you know, all the P&Z stuff. I feel like Castaways, it's got to be Jinx Lulu. Just it has enough explosive potential, and And then if we're facing, Poro King nor Nocturne Vex versus Gwen LeBlanc, Poppy Ziggs, it's going to be very like board-based fights the whole way through.
Yeah. And honestly, for the side of the Castaways, it's kind of just a pick your poison angle.
Right.
Like you have basically 3 decks that do the exact same, or that want to accomplish the exact same thing. So it is basically which deck do you want to pull away. Honestly, if I was Castaways and I actually knew this information earlier, I'd probably take Lulu Jinx off the table because, like I said, that's Conch's most comfortable deck.
Yeah, for sure. As like, I feel like with Gwen LeBlanc, your hope is a bit of they have to kind of get going. They don't have quite the aggression out the gate that the other 2 decks that Guilty Conscience has. So you kind of have to hope that like they don't have quite the perfect curve, that you have the bigger board presence you can push through. And especially with Hallowed, Fearsome's benefits from that because they're only Fearsome blockers on their attack turn. But yeah, this is it. Yep, this makes sense.
Yeah, these make 100% sense.
Yeah. Goodbye, Poppy. Good riddance.
Now comes one of my favorite parts of the night. I always I feel like you already know what I'm about to ask because I always ask the same question at the beginning of a match.
Mm-hmm. Say it.
Well, what is the question I'm going to ask? Are you reading my mind right now?
Am I? I don't know. It's been so long, Hirsch. I'm sorry.
I thought we were on the same wavelength, Fansora. What deck is being played?
What deck are they playing first?
Yes. Yeah. Everybody flips a coin, but I don't believe in flipping coins. I believe in solid math. What deck do I have the highest way of winning?
It's got to be. Well, I'm guessing Lulu Jinx into Poro King. I'm not sure. Lulu Jinx just like I really hope we get to see Gwen LeBlanc do its thing because it just looks like such a fun time. But Jinx Lulu, out of all these 4 remaining decks, it is the most proven one. So I imagine that's got to be the strongest choice.
I would agree with you. Like there's no way that Conch is not just insta lock Lulu Jinx right now.
Right. Yeah, I forgot about the Conch tip. You're right.
Yeah. But honestly, Poro King, you do have higher odds of winning. Like Fearsomes, you do have fairly good odds, but the thing is, it's kind of like how fast can you get over the top with going against these 2 aggro decks, right?
Yeah, I mean, like we're gonna see how good of a player Castaways knows because everyone knows every good Poros player draws Poro snacks. It's just that easy.
Yeah. And we're just waiting on these guys to go through their ban phases, and we will get into game real soon here. Fansora, what are you looking forward to most tonight?
Just like, reliving all these like competitive Runeterra moments I've missed. It's just good to see these players going at it with trying their most to, especially like their stakes on the line again. It's not quite the same as playing on ladder.
Yeah, I agree. So let me throw something else at you right now. I'm gonna make you throw a very, very hot take right now.
Yep.
Who is going to get first seed?
Ooh. So what are the tiebreakers we have for this?
I don't think there's really any tiebreakers right now.
Wait, so there could be like, there's going to be like 4 people with 3-0. Just be like, roll a die to see who's going to get first seed?
I might be completely wrong with this. Once again, it is me being extremely tired. So like I said, I may be 100% wrong.
Okay, well, I'll get back to you on that. But while we get into the game, see, as I said it, Poro Snacks, great player.
Exactly, and we were completely wrong. We did hit the 50-50. We did hit the Castaways going Poro King first, but we have Guilty Conscience playing Gwen LeBlanc, and honestly, not a bad hand off of Guilty Conscience. I like the early Hollowed Stack generation.
Yeah, honestly, from both sides, these are... Neither side has the like powerhouses. There's no Poro King. There's no Gwen on the side of Guilty Conscience. But these boards are going to trade down so quickly, and with the Hallowed stacks, with the Poro snacks, there's going to be so much pressure just having a single unit on board, no matter what.
Yeah. This acquisitioner is actually going to be really nice into this butler.
Oh,
we
yeah,
actually have an answer to a fearsome unit, which is actually really, really nice right now. Maybe that's all. Maybe that's also why we're running acquisitioner too.
Yeah, I mean, like this. Well, that's quite a Poro to draw off a Poro herder.
Holy,
yeah, I mean,
that's like a god draw right now off of that.
I mean, from now that definitely swings things. I mean, like with all the Poro snacks, this fearsome usefulness is definitely on a ticking clock.
Yeah. Honestly, like, Guilty Conscience needs to find a Gwen really soon. Like,
I'm sure they'll get there. It's just they're just gonna draw good. It's
we're gonna have answers with our redeemed prodigies very, very soon here. But like,
yeah, but it's just a shame that the Poro herder kind of is.
Yeah.
It's gonna trade evenly because the Howard stacks, but
yeah.
it's not great. That's a pretty aggressive turn here with a double fearsome. No fearsome blockers inside of castaways right now.
We have to play this acquisitioner, right? Just to reduce this damage.
Especially, I mean, it's not too difficult to castaways like just run out of port anyway, so they kind of get to see, wait and see the onlooker before committing the. That guy, mind blanked. Goodness.
Acquisitioner.
Explorer.
Sure, we can call him an explorer too.
They're
he
all
is an
called
explorer.
explorers.
They
If you type
are.
an
You're
explorer in
right.
the client,
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I'm guessing it's Blunder. It kind of blinks at the quick attacks from Gwen and LeBlanc. Not that Guilty Conscience has any, but just healing. Oh.
I mean, that makes sense to do because you have really no real keywords to basically limit here.
Right. No, for sure. It's like I almost never take the healing, just I probably should.
So Poro Herder goes into the Prodigy and Acquisitioner just goes into the Butler.
Yeah, but like at this point, these Howard stacks, this is a very fast opening for Guilty Conscience. Like with the hands right now, Castaways have the long game, Guilty Conscience has the short game. And so, that's all the fearsomes for the moment, but just going wide, Castaways might be able to keep up, but definitely putting a lot of damage out.
Yeah, we're already up to 3 Hallowed stacks, and we have more on the way.
Yeah. Like at some point, Guilty Conscience has a lot of good top decks. We have LeBlanc, Gwen, Might at this point. Might's going to represent so much damage. Because we don't even see the quicksand inside of Castaways, so it's getting scary, but if Castaways can stabilize,
They're 100% able to stabilize. We have 1 Poro in hand, and we also have Poro stories. Like, there's no way that we're not stabilizing this board.
yeah.
Guilty Conscience has both or two health units in hand right now with Poro snacks and basically 4 Poros. We're honestly perfectly fine.
For sure. I mean, this is a thrilling stare down here.
And man, they really need. They're planning out their next turn.
Yeah, of course. This is a team set, so they're all talking most likely, or the mind games. No one's going to expect the turn 3 rope.
Did we touch up that this was a collab set? I don't remember if we did or not.
No, we haven't yet. But
You know what? So for the people that are just tuning in, this is collab sets going on. So everybody or 3 people from each team are basically in a call, going back and forth with each other, trying to figure out who's going to or what moves we're going to make. Just collaboratively deciding on every single move. So that is why clocks are going a little bit longer than they should be, because you have basically 3 people in the kitchen trying to cook the same meal.
Yep. And honestly, I don't blame them. I think the first game I did a collab set with, we lost the game to timeout. We timed out some point because we were talking too much.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. we may have a disconnect on our hands.
Oh no.
Because there's no way that the castaways just take an empty pass right there.
Was it? I thought that was a faster pass on that. What are they?
It's because they roped last round, or they roped last round. So, nope,
okay,
that is
well,
a disconnect.
Congrats to Guilty Conscience closing out game 1. Amazing performance. Well.
So I think with that, we're gonna take a short technical break and come back once we figure out what is going on. So stay with us, guys. We will be back shortly. 3, 2, 1.
How can you stream?
Welcome back, everybody. We had a bit of some technical difficulties on the side of Castaways. They had some issues with the login servers, but it's okay. We're back. They're back. They're loading into the game. We're restarting all the way back from turn 1 because we didn't get enough of Poros, so we're gonna watch this all over again.
Well, Hirsch, I have a question for you.
Okay.
Do you know what question I'm going to ask?
What question are you gonna ask me?
What decks do you think they're going to play this first round of this?
I think they're gonna play Poro King into Gwen LeBlanc. Call this a hunch. I'm not 100% sure. Oh my god, I'm so smart.
Oh my god.
It's like I know, man.
It's perfect predictions left and right.
I
oh my
know,
god.
dude. Nothing but the best from Aegis staff. And honestly, no porous snacks on 1 from the Castaways. We have 2 more turns to basically get it. But
Yep.
on the side of Guilty Conscience, we still have a very solid hand to go off of right now.
Yep, and we saw one champion last game, one champion this game, but this time it's on the side of Guilty Conscience, so... All the emote... I would say, regardless of the gameplay, Guilty Conscience is absolutely winning the emote game.
Yes. Conch is always like a master of emote trash talking. You ever run into him a ladder, he knows who you are, he spams you with emotes.
Well, you were saying no Poro Snacks, what do I see there?
I don't see a Poro Snacks. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're right, my bad.
I
You're
don't even know what that is.
Well, see, when like a Poro's hungry and they want to go, it's like midnight and you wake up, you're like, oh... You know what? That's a terrible bit. What's Castaways gonna do here?
I'm sorry. Midnight Poro snack.
Yeah.
But Spell Shield Poro bot, not really the greatest thing you want to see, especially against Guilty Conscience's deck, but it's kind of the best thing that we have to basically work with fair trading right now.
Yeah, but I mean, Guilty Conscience here, they should head to Vegas. There's 3 of a kind they got.
Oh, yeah.
Stacking up the Hallowed so quickly.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy. It's an interesting decision.
Prodigy into host. Oh, man. That's actually
Did you just slam LeBlanc ever?
No, you don't slam the LeBlanc. We go full 6 wide here.
The Castaways kind of match though. Like against Poros, you're like, oh, there's gonna go 1 drop, 1 drop.
But we're always getting, like if we're trading like a Daring Poro for our board, we're completely happy with that, I think.
Yeah, like this.
Especially like the way this hand is shaped right now, if we're trading down our hollowed units, I think I'm perfectly okay with that, honestly.
Right. I mean, this LeBlanc's gonna come in with 8-2 quick attack if they need it. That's, it's not bad.
So we're playing out our blocks here. We have to block 2 hosts, and we we can block all 3 hosts, and we block the Prodigy too. So that's going to be a 9-2 LeBlanc.
That, gotta be honest, that sounds rather scary to just be blocking out all these boisterous hosts. That's not where you want to be.
We're okay with trading. I'm okay with this. But the Castaways here, they have to decide whether or not they're okay with losing a Daring Poro. Like, Daring Poro can basically get us there over the top, and they're not okay with it. They want to save or protect this Daring Poro, which is perfectly fine.
Yeah, and honestly, to be fair, it's kind of net even not blocking because you have this Ultra Soft Poro, so you're not giving them Hallowed, and you heal an extra 1 from Ultra Soft Poro when it comes down.
Yeah. So already turn 4, 3 Hollowed stacks.
I mean, looking at this hand, it looks like it's Castaway's turn going to have a 6-wide board here.
Oh yeah.
And honestly, with this quicksand, it looks like Guilty Conscience may have run out of gas. Not like no Gwen, there's no way to really push through, and I mean, Castaway has full board into Ultrasoft Poro into Poro Snacks, so
So there's this cool thing that we can still generate off of Unspeakable Horror that can probably
Oh.
help us get there.
goodness.
Just think of the value from Unspeakable Horror,
You're
Fansora.
right. I know you're cooking so hard.
You're the one that likes value.
That's true, but like, it's value for aggro decks. They don't deserve it.
What do you mean? I feel attacked. I don't like this. I don't like being attacked anymore. So generating another Daring Poro as well on top of that. Oof.
Yeah, I mean, this is how you play Poros, though, right? You just you just do better than your opponent. I mean, this is getting rid of this fearsome is like the only thing remotely threatening the Castaways board, and now that it's gone.
Oh wait, why are we getting no? We preserve this till next turn. We just swing. We literally just swing with our Daring Poros, and that's it. I don't like this at all. I really don't.
This is good because it means you get to keep Quicksand up, because you can Poro Snacks or Quicksand, right? Which means you have Fearsome Blocker or you can Quicksand LeBlanc. And I think the Castaways deciding Quicksand LeBlanc is just way more important. With another Poro Stars in hand, you have the better board, you have the long game. Just get rid of the Fearsome Block. That's your only threat. And with Aurora Borealis, they definitely have the long game.
But we have literally nothing to fear. We literally have a Fearsome Blocker. We throw Poro Snacks out, and our Poro Bot is the Fearsome Blocker. Why not preserve it and kill the LeBlanc?
No, because then you don't have Quicksand. Like, it's... I see what you're saying. I think they're seeing this next turn we can play one of our 3-cost cards. And they're deciding on the Ultrasoft Poro. I mean, I think regardless, this is a rough position to be in from Guilty Conscience. But, you know, it's not too far with a Might, with a Gwen. They're not quite out of it yet.
It all comes down to 2 draws really right now.
Yeah, and he's with this. LeBlanc's not quite threatening the level up yet, but Guilty Conscience does know there's nothing in Castaway's deck that can stop this LeBlanc from coming in. So
a little off topic. You know what I like about Ultrasoft Poro?
tell me, what do you like about Stuff Poro, Hirsch?
He's got a little ice duck on top of his head. It's so cute.
What's an ice duck? I didn't know it was a duck.
It's a little ice duck.
Oh ho ho! Look at the fluff. Poro herder. What a great quote. Wait, it's he's fluffy because he just came out of a bath and he fluffs up.
Exactly. See, you see the duck? You see the duck?
Yep, I see the duck.
Is that his rubber ducky? Is that what's going on?
Oh, it's not rubber anymore. It's froze, Hirsch.
I mean, was it a rubber ducky though? At one point, was this a rubber ducky? I need answers, Riot. Tell me now. I will not rest till I get my answers. Going back to the game, we did get a pretty decent board clear with LeBlanc flip as well. But honestly, this LeBlanc spell is not really going to generate us a ton of value.
Yeah, not quite yet. So let me see what they have left that they're trying to copy.
The only thing that makes sense is if we get a Gwen right now. If we get a Gwen next turn, then this mirror image will be super value.
Yeah, but you know what's funny? Castaways gets a Quicksand in response, and so neither Gwen is quick attack.
But we don't
Not that
care.
it
We don't
really
care
matters
about the
the second
quick.
Gwen, but...
Yeah, we don't care about the quick attack. We just want Gwen to have her passive go off.
Yeah, but Castaways has, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jump blockers, 7 jump blockers, and they can keep attacking with their Daring Poros. So I think they're doing A-okay. I mean, this rate, Guilty Conscience has a scam with a might, perhaps?
But we still have quicksand.
Yeah, I'm saying they start the attack with a Blanc to try to bait Castaways, and then Castaways quicksand, you might response.
Ooh, we're going for it. Contri reaching into his magical bag of tricks. What are we getting? Oh, no. That's something we don't want to see.
What do you mean? It's 8 mana, Hirsch.
It's 8 mana, but it doesn't do anything.
It's intimidating.
It buffs all the Nightfall units. What are we going to do with that?
Copy it for 2 mana.
We don't have any Daybreak units for even to do a buff either.
No. There's the might.
This might be possible. No? Alright, I'll see myself out.
This is...
Boo! I mean, this guy stinks.
Yeah, I'm just like... Anyway, moving on from my co-caster, the interesting thing is that Castaways doesn't have a Power Snacks available yet. There's the Aurora Borealis, but that's 8 mana, just out of range. Oh, pre-committing? Oh, no! Oh, it's the Quicksand response line, but it's different. This is... Yep. They know it. They know it's Quicksand or bust. This is catastrophic here.
Yeah, if this quicksand goes through, it's just the game over right now.
You have to quicksand.
You have to. Like, there's no reason not to just throw quicksand on both units right now, because once this mirror image copies, it's going to get the exact same keywords as the quicksand LeBlanc. Yeah,
the one saving grace for Guilty Conscience is that their LeBlancs is still alive, and they get another copy spell. So, you know, another Gwen, another Might top deck, they get to force the issue a second time.
Is this a 1 of quicksand?
I think it was a 2 of. Yeah, 2 of.
Ooh, okay.
But yeah, I mean, there's Dancers, Gwen, Might. There's 6 more hits for a good copy target.
I don't know if they can do it now. So we have to swing with this LeBlanc just to guarantee a trade right now on something.
Yeah, but like, you know, I think it's not terrible for Guilty Conscience. Like, Castaways doesn't super matter. They'll block with whatever the monster they are, killing Jubilant Poro, but it's getting pretty close. So, oh, I didn't know that they would both proc. Yeah.
I don't. Oh, Justice Aurora Borealis in hand kind of just seals the game away, in my opinion.
Second might, and I think Guilty Conscience might have it, but
wait,
there's Gwen?
Winnable? Maybe?
What was you saying? So they can't. Gwen's really close to leveling here. We had 4 Halibut sacks. The problem here is Castaway seems like they're going to win in 2 turns. So Guilty Conscience has this next attack to win the game.
Oh, man. If we...
Top deck might. It's that simple.
We're not able to flip this Gwen this turn. Or next turn.
Yeah, but our Hellroad converges to Daybrook, so, you know. Who's really winning here?
Wait, why did we play that? Why didn't we play the Gwen?
It's still nice as an overall unit because the Gwen alone isn't pushing damage, and I mean it doesn't super matter because Castaways doesn't have slow. Well, it didn't have like slow speed interaction that's going to matter. So, but it's just mana efficient to get the unit on board.
But we needed this Gwen on board.
Yeah, but we have time.
No, we don't. We really don't. We needed this Gwen on board just to generate an extra attack right now.
No, I'm saying we just play Gwen next turn.
No, but what you're not understanding is we're not progressing Gwen. We have to progress Gwen this turn in order to flip her next turn.
I think she's flipping. Well, with this extra Howl stack, she is flipping on attack. So this does make Ruined Reckoner a possibility out now.
Does she still flip? We're at 5. She's a 3/4. She needs 10. No, we're still 2 short technically.
No, we have 2 from her. So 3 base, 5 hallowed, 2 from her skill.
Yeah, but we need like I said, like if she flips, if one, does it really matter? I'm trying to think.
Well, she can't flip here just on the block is the problem. So
Well, she gets progression though. She gets an extra free hit here.
yes, but I don't think it matters too much before the skill goes on stack. Like she needs to be leveled before the attack, so you get the level 2 skill. If it's just the level 1 skill, I think it doesn't super matter how much progression. But she's able to level on the attack here.
This is true.
So, but this does mean that, you know, Ruined Reckoner might.
I'm very
There's
shocked.
a lot of outs.
I'm very shocked that we let that go. That LeBlanc go. Oh,
There it is. Wait.
did Guilty Conscience actually just pull this out?
Oh, you know what you do? You copy Ruined Reckoner. You copy Ruined Reckoner, so you get to play Gwen. You attack. Gwen levels. And then you get to attack 2 more times with level 2 Gwen, and she's going to be draining the entire Nexus.
Oh man, that's actually kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. We honestly have 2 ways for lethal here.
Oh my goodness, that was a crazy out.
So, there's actually a really funny lethal line here.
Yeah.
We can do this, but without Gwen. We can do this with the 5/6 and still progress lethal.
No, because I think it's gonna die in the second attack, and you don't have enough damage.
It's not gonna die on the second attack.
I
mean, yeah, but
that's the way it says 444. It's gonna die.
You're pushing what? You're pushing. You double Poro stack.
7.
You push 10.
Oh, that might be lethal as well.
You're pushing 6 on the first strike.
Yeah.
And then you're pushing 11. You're 3 off.
That's exact. No. 6, 11, and then the 2 from Gwen. You have exact lethal with that line.
Oh man, this is actually a really funny line.
Those top decks. Was that top deck Gwen and the top deck Ruined Reckoner?
Yeah, those are absolutely insane. Now let's see if they actually finish out with this line, because they're, like I said, there's too many cooks in the kitchen, so they may not be even seeing this line that we're seeing. They're playing it very, very slow right now.
You gotta count it out. Like when you're like this in a game, you have to count it out. Make sure.
What? Okay. Hold on. I had a heart attack right there. I thought they were rushing the. I thought they were rushing the Ruined Reckoner. I had a heart attack for a hot second.
See that's like an intimidation concede line. That's what that is. Like you do that, their mental is destroyed into games 2 and 3. It doesn't matter. Yep.
Oh, you know what? My line is 1 off. I realize.
Oh?
Because we have a Plucky Poro. I forgot about Tough.
Oh, you're right! I didn't actually count it for the Gwen, but I think it works. It's gonna be... Yeah, Gwen's gonna be doing... 7? And then... 9. Gwen's gonna be doing 16 here. After this. Hey, you know, I was saying before the game, I hope to see Gwen LeBlanc do their thing. They sure are.
They sure are. You're right.
Oh. What a great start to Aegis.
Oh, man. This game was going back and forth so much.
Yep, they
And we see
what? That's fair.
guilty conscience taking on game 1 here.
So you think you're gonna run it back for us again?
Honestly, probably. If I'm being 100% real, probably.
So exhilarating. And then we have Jinx Lulu. It does things. It's good. We know.
Hey man, I love Jinx Lulu. Jinx Lulu is one of my favorite decks, man, and I was completely wrong.
I hate it less than other aggro decks. I'll concede that.
Oh man, what a hand from Guilty Conscience. This is absolutely disgusting. You
boy,
throw away a harpoon and we're happy to go.
Yeah, and that mulligan Castaways was not what they wanted to see here. This is... Oh boy, this is so much damage on the side of Guilty Conscience.
So you want to know something even more disgusting?
Yeah.
Conch has they have token.
Ooh, yes, that is... Wow, 1 drop on 1. So strong.
We're obviously playing Bird here in hope that we hit our Gloom Sprite. No, we don't want a 3/3 Gloom Sprite, dude. That would be... Oh, man.
Right, where's like the misplay counter on this, you know?
Just...
Playing Gloom Sprite over Bird? I would never.
This is not the Conch I know and love. I am so upset.
So sad.
I don't even know if I even want to watch this anymore. I'll be honest.
All right, who else can spectate her? What are the games going on
I
right
don't
now?
even know what's going on anymore.
Ooh, a 3-1. Ooh.
Honestly, the Castaway is getting a fairly decent hand now, but it's all out of order. It's all out of order withdrawals.
Like, there's some desperation plays Castaways can make. Like, they can proc their... Oh, what's the word? It's not Daybreak. What's the other thing, Hirsch?
Nightfall.
Nightfall. They can proc Nightfall because Guilty Conscience looks like they're setting up to play Boom Baboon into creating a discarding the chompers with their rummage, and Castaways will be able to go wide enough.
Ooh,
With
we're...
luckily the other fading memories they have, other fading memories into Moonlight Gleamkeeper. Oh, that's funny.
We want to tax their mana even more.
They know Castaways is going so slow. They just want to say, "Hey, play another 2 mana card. See what happens." Oh, that's such a good draw for Guilty Conscience.
But it hit the Experimenter. I don't want that.
That's, yeah.
We don't want that, man.
You know what's more intimidating than 6 mana 3/3? A 6 mana 4/4.
True. Alright, we see the Boom Boom come out. This Choppers is just going to stay in hand. We're going to see Yordle Square come out as well, just to have that extra go wide board. And honestly, Guilty Conscience, or not Guilty Conscience, Castaways, they're kind of in a really bad spot and are going to be taking a fair amount of damage this turn.
I think they got a burn of Fading Memories on this Butler. It's not what you want to be targeting, but just with the current board state, you need Moonlit Gleamkeeper just to, like, not take as much damage. You can still Fading Memories the Spider, but this is so much pressure here.
Yeah. It's... wow!
Oh, no. 7 damage. Good lord. I don't know if Vex is going to be in there.
I love Conch. I really love Conch a lot.
Oh boy. Like, Vex is going to do... It's going to do something.
It's gonna like clear up this board a little bit and kind of help out, but
like, their saving grace is that Guilty Conscience is going to be taking slower turns. Maybe not slow enough, but definitely slower than what they've been doing.
yeah, starting for the next couple of turns, it's gonna be fairly slow. Just because,
Yeah, unless they just like top deck a Jinx. You're just like throwing it out there. What if they like top deck Jinx and they get to level Jinx on turn 5? That'd be crazy, right?
if they top deck Jinx right now and we play a Jinx into this Vex, oh my god! If they play this Jinx into this Vex, man, you have to wait.
I'm sorry for caster cursing you. Oh, I'm sorry.
You have to wait. Oh, wait, we're cooking.
What is this? Well, there's still this Moonlit Glenkeeper to worry about. Yeah. But it doesn't matter because you just to wait. But as soon as Castaways taps, there it is. Oh,
Are we gonna Unto Dusk here? No way.
I'm trying to think what Castaways could have that would be scary. They have some fervors, I believe.
I like the respect of playing around this Jinx for Unto Dusk.
They don't have fervors. This Jinx is safe if they want to play it.
No, they have Unto Dusk. Unto Dusk generates another sapling.
And Castaways attacked.
Yeah, but like next turn. Next turn, this Jinx is gone.
No, it's gonna be a 5/4. If Guilty Conscience is top 6, any one drop, Jinx is leveled.
You really think we're gonna discard our 6 mana 4/4? You're insane.
Of course.
You're insane for thinking that we're
leveling Jinx.
But our 6 mana 4/4, dude. The value. What are you talking about?
You know what? I forgot? I forgot I had a chime on it. That changes the math so much.
It really does.
That would be a waste, actually. It's just bird comes up and gives you a birthday cake and you say, I don't want it. Ooh.
I kind of respect the
greed more.
I mean, if we greed more, then Castaways is literally just okay. So we are not flipping Jinx's turn.
Oh, we're just doing 7 damage, 8 damage. Oh, so sad.
We're doing 9 or 10 damage. What are you talking about?
Oh, not yet. Sure. We don't give it away.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, second Octopus.
Oh, we're generating an extra blocker.
Ooh, clever.
We are short 1 damage. No. Yeah, 1.
I feel like you just send it. You're short 1 damage or 1 mana, but I think you just slam this Experimenter. Although if Nocturne comes down, then you don't have too much time, so... But still, it's you draw 3 cards. You're gonna find some sort of burn.
Yeah, so we have to... We honestly have to rip this, like... We have to Electro Harpoon it right now.
Well, I think it depends. I think if Castaways doesn't play Nocturne, then Guilty Conscience just wait, because the problem with Electro Harpoon is even if you get the Jinx Rocket, you can't play it. So I think they might just bank the mana so they can go Experimenter into Jinx Rocket.
Well, the problem is... Oh, this is true.
You clear out a blocker with the 2/3, and then, you know, they know there's a onlooker, I think? Oh, no, they don't know there's an onlooker. Oh my goodness. These are... Hirsch, we're Aegis, it's exciting. Wake up, buddy.
Sorry, I'm perpetually tired. I didn't think that came through on microphone, I'll be honest.
I'm not sure if it came through in Twitch or not.
It probably did. My microphone's very sensitive for Twitch. When I'm telling you I'm perpetually tired, I'm literally perpetually tired. I can sleep 8 hours, I can sleep 2 hours, I can sleep 12 hours. I'm still gonna be tired no matter what.
Yeah, but you should get hyped for this 6 mana 4/4.
True, the value.
Have you ever seen a better unit than the Search?
It's an absolute unit, bro.
True.
And you know the great part is?
What?
It's going to become a 6-mana 3/3 here soon once Vex swings.
Oh, true. Good stats for the cost on that one.
True. And our Jinx doesn't get hit.
Wait, no, the Jinx is a 4/4 now.
No, it still doesn't get hit because it's cheaper.
Oh, it's cheaper. Oh, right. Champions aren't automatically more expensive. You learn something new every day.
How long have you been playing this game?
Not for the last 5 months.
And how many top cuts do you have?
A few.
How many boards do you have? Or how many top cutter boards do you have?
The good one.
I don't even have any, man. Come on. I've top cutted twice and I don't even have one.
Hey, you know what I top cut with? Infinite.
Don't
You should have top cut with Infinite.
I don't
That's what I'm
want to
saying.
hear.
Like, see, I played Infinite and I top cut. You haven't played Infinite and you haven't top cut. So like,
And you know how many top cuts I have? I've had 2 top cuts. You know what I top cut with? Aggro.
not Infinite. That's where you went wrong. I top cut with Kaisa and Infinite, 2 well-known, fair and balanced decks that everyone loves.
Hey man, Kaisa broke my desk. Unironically broke my desk.
Kaisa was a lovely way to play Solitaire, I must say. Well, I mean,
So
Guilty Conscience, they're putting them in 2. Just draw any burn. That's what I'm seeing. Oh wait, sorry, you just get safety block. Oh no, there's a ping in hand. So, I mean, this Squeaker, they just have to get anything on Squeaker. Like, literally anything, and you're fine. Sand Dune, Cythria, the 2 mana for 3 mana 4/4, and with 2 Flame Chompers, I'm not. This seems like it's lights out.
oh
Oh, that's definitely lights out. Oh,
yeah, that's definitely lights out.
you have a Doom Beast though.
You're
Have you
right.
considered Doom Beast?
I forgot about the Doom Beast spam.
That's a swing of 4. You know, it's like heal tool, deal tool, and you know what 4 is? 4 is how big that experimenter was the other turn.
Oh man, you know what would be insane if we play the Squeaker and we hit Smash and Dash.
Okay, well, okay, we gotta be fair. Her so like, what's the high roll that Castaways is gonna get as their Nightfall card? What's the one Nightfall card that saves them here and turns the whole game around?
Another Doom Beast.
Oh, it's Cythria. It's Mecha Yodel Cythria.
Mecha Cythria.
Hmm.
You honestly probably take actually no, we don't even need Bolt or Bouncer Bolt. You do take Trumpet Ticker here, 100%, honestly.
I think you just take. Yep, I like the Trump Ticker. Yeah. Well, it's a good thing Castaways has a ping for 1. Oh wait.
No!
Oh, imagine the hail +1 cost.
That would be funny though.
They would still be pretty doomed.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
They see the writing on the wall.
Thank you, Conch.
I don't even like those emotes as emotes, but they're still toxic.
That's the only thing that matters. Oh gosh.
Castaways trying to figure out their way out here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is just the unfortunate part of some games where it's like, oh, look at your hand. Does that work? Nope, nope, nope. Well, that's cool.
They need 2 actions here, that's the problem.
I don't think 2 actions does it. They need to like have both this Vex and this Doom Beast on board to just not die to these double Flame Chompers, and like even then with the blowback in hand, like this is Yeah, it's a game over. Well, that was an exhilarating first match, I would say.
Exhilarating is the exact words I would be using here, Mr. Fansora.
Well,
So we
congrats.
see Go ahead.
Guilty Conscience.
Congrats to Guilty Conscience for getting one of the first 2 O's in the first round of tonight, Fansora. We're in for a bunch of other matches as well. I think all the other matches have wrapped up for this, but for those of you that just turned in, Fansora, why don't you give them a recap?
Gwen LeBlanc won, and so did the other deck. There's your recap.
What a beautiful recap. Very informative. Yeah. 10 out of 10.
Right.
Would recap again.
Yeah, we have this was an exciting set. Both these games were fairly close, but Guilty Conscience with just some tight play and some good top decks, they managed to look pretty controlling on both games. So they'll be moving on if they win 2 more games, get the clean sweep 3-0. They'll be safely and tied for first seed because who knows what tiebreakers are. But Castaways, they're not out of it yet.
Yes. And with that, we are going to throw it to a quick break while we figure out where our next matches are going to be. Stay tuned, everybody. We'll be back shortly.
like a bomb squad.
push it away. And I'm chasing whispers before they all just fade. So how can I leave it all behind when I refuse to watch it fall to dust? I will find a this porcelain mirage may start to break. Each piece a reminder, every single little mistake. So how can I leave it all behind when I refuse to watch it fall to dust? Tell me why it won't ever be the same. I'll burn it all, no matter who's to blame. I'll find a way. I'll find a way. And every time I close my eyes, a little less of you remains. I know you're slipping further from me now. Am I too far away? Tell me why I won't ever feel the same. I'll try everything until you're back again.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm still the perpetually tired Hirsch, still joined by the devilishly handsome Fansora. Fansora, we just had a long break. We had some technical issues in the back end, but after that long break, why don't you give everybody a recap of what we just witnessed last round?
Well, thank you for the introduction, Hirsch. Much appreciated. We just saw a thrilling match between Castaways and Guilty Conscience. We had Guilty Conscience had a nice 2-0 sweep with LeBlanc. I meant to say, I almost said LeBlanc. LeBlanc Gwen, different deck. And Hirsch, what was the other deck?
You don't remember? Lulu Jinx.
It
was Lulu Jinx.
Was it Poro King?
Oh, yes, it was Poro King. That too.
Okay, Lulu Jinx, yes. Lulu Jinx. Love that deck. Sorry. Yeah, so Guilty Conscience. We had on point emote game from Stolen Conch himself. But yeah, we had a nice clean sweep with Gwen LeBlanc and Lulu Jinx.
Yes. And we did get to see action from both decks on the side of why am I blanking? The Castaways. That's who we watched. Sorry. It's been a long break. But we did get to see both decks on the side of them, unfortunately. The first match was completely back and forth. But the second match was a little bit of a struggle from the side of the Castaways, but they'll hopefully have better luck going forward. But it is time for us to move on to round 2, Fansora. And who are we going to be watching this round?
We're going to be watching Drop Fairies versus Breaking Bandle. Both teams got 0-2 this first round, but they're both looking to make a comeback. And, they still have a chance at the top bracket, I'm pretty sure. So this is going to be a very important game for both of them. I believe the loser probably can't make it to the top bracket, but they might still be able to make a reverse sweep, possibly. But, yeah.
So, little bit of backstory for the team Breaking Bandle for you. Are you ready? Story time. You got your little bag? Yeah, now we're talking. All right, so Breaking Bandle, as you all know, they are 2-time Aegis winners, but the second time they won last season. And do you want to know what happened last season, Fansora?
Something with a little-known player named Talpinator?
Yes, something with a little-known Talpinator. Talpinator made Aegis history. Talpinator is the first ever world champion to win Aegis. And we always say here at Aegis is harder than Worlds, because every single world champion has competed in Aegis and they have never won. They've always gone out in the first round, but Talpinator conquered that curse and won in Aegis season.
Yeah, so true. Plus, you need friends to compete in Aegis, so that's also another hurdle.
Are you saying you have no friends, Fansora?
I've competed in Aegis, I'll help you know.
You have what?
I have friends. So what are these players playing, Hirsch?
Let's get on into the decks. Give me 1 second here. We're going to look at Drop Bears decks first. First up, we have Ash LeBlanc, a big throwback. Why don't you give us a rundown of this?
I feel like this deck's been around since, I believe, Burning Tides, right? Like, such a, it's been around for so long. It's had some ups and downs, but it's, kind of what you've always remembered from Ash LeBlanc. Don't have Reckoning as much anymore, but just hit them with 5 power units over and over, and, do that 4 times, and that's 20 damage.
Yeah. One thing we forgot to mention here is we forgot to give a rundown of the teams. Drop Bears lineup: General Schwartz, Shirokuro Puro, Mazaza, and Rebi. On Breaking Bandle, we have, of course, Squallywag, the face of Breaking Bandle himself, Ninja Duelist, World Champion, Talpinator, and Flip IRL.
Yeah.
So, going back to the decks now.
A few names that I recognize on that.
Yeah, Ash LeBlanc has been around for a very, very long time, and honestly has seen not a ton of change. Like, every single expansion, I think, like, 1 extra card is added in, to be honest.
There's Scholarly Pioneer. They added an Explorer.
Yeah, that's 1 patch. There you go. The patch before that, what did we get? We got Saurian. Patch after Pioneer, we got Snowdog. And then patch before,
Okay,
sorry, and we got
Snowdog is a
Combat
huge
Ghost.
deal. Snowdog is carrying Freljord on its back.
Yes,
What a good
absolutely.
boy.
Yadowski
And here we
Snowdog.
are. Year of our Lord 2024 playing Omen Hawk on 1.
God bless.
Some things never change.
God bless Omen Hawk. But yeah, deck still hasn't changed the way it plays. It's just the cards have been completely updated, and now it's actually very, very viable, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, no, this is they have, like, for a mid-range deck, has the explosive potentials to match a lot of the faster decks.
Yes. Now moving on to the second deck of the night, we have Nocturne Vex.
It's an interesting take because last game we saw with Castaways, they were running Nocturne Vex with Noxus. Here we have PNZ. And it's interesting to see the choices they have. You know, Mystic Shot, Thermo Beam, and Augmented Clockling. So much slower version with the Brewer Sentinel and Burgeoning Sentinel. Just trying to, like, slow the game down and, you know, still have the Fearsome package, but not trying to go all out quite so much as the past deck.
Yeah, the past deck goes all into the Fearsome units, whereas this one techs more into Gloom than it really does into Fearsome. So it kind of brings that little bit of balance to both sides.
Yeah. And honestly, Soul Harvest got it, was it Lore Navore, I believe? That has been one of the strongest cards in Shadow Isles for some time now. Like, it felt so good so much of the time. Like, Quietus, once it got nerfed, it has little here and there, but Soul Harvest hits so much almost all the time.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Moving on to the third deck of the night, we have Victor Leeson.
Yeah!
I'm not even going to touch this with a 10-foot pole, Fansara. I'm going to give this all to you. Have at it, my guy. Go for
There's
it.
no card draw except Sunken Temple, so we just put all our eggs in one basket and spin the wheel. You want to go to Vegas? This is the deck for you.
Why Vegas specifically? Why not Canada? Why not any casino in general?
Name. Okay, you want to go up to Atlantic City? This is the deck for you.
There we go. Now we're cooking, baby. Honestly, I'll be blunt, and people probably already know this about me from how much I've been casting. I hate Ionia. I think Ionia is just so.
And I think people can tell from my caster card, I do in fact love Ionia, much to the chagrin of probably most people watching this cast right now.
The only thing I'm really excited for out of this deck is just the one of Glorious Evolution. I love this card to death. This card is just one of my favorite Piltover cards of all time.
What you should be excited for is how struggling Ionia has been, because none of these are fearsome blockers. And so, like, it's not just the Nocturne Vex decks, it's just like random fearsome blockers or fearsome attackers here and there. And this just can't do anything. So, like, I love this deck. It's been struggling somewhat, but I hope to see it piloted great. I hope we have a lovely 25-minute game. This is as Runeterra is meant to be played. Yeah.
Moving on to Breaking Bandle. We have another Ionia deck, Fansora.
This one's okay. No, this one's not an Ionia. I do like this deck, but this is not an Ionia deck.
What do you mean it's not an Ionia deck? I see pink region right there. That looks Ionia to me.
It's like, it's tricking. It's like pretends to be Ionia, but it's like, oh, we want to have stats on board. Yeah. That's not Ionia.
I just want to point out there are more predominant Ionia cards in this deck than Shurima cards, so therefore it is predominantly Ionia.
So how do you, like, crop out, say, like a, 20 by 20 pixel square out of this broadcaster, just out of curiosity?
You have to crash the servers, hack into the mainframe.
Oh, that'd be worth it.
Yes.
Well, looking at this deck, this is kind of like the deck of the new expansion, I would say, with all the story stuff. It's the one that's like puts it front and center. Like a lot of the other decks use it as support cards. This one's no. It's like, no. Our game plan is to play a 4 mana do nothing on turn 4, and then a 6 mana 2/2 on turn 6. And that's gaming.
Exactly. It is just landmark generation for days, honestly.
Indeed.
But moving on to the second deck of Breaking Bandle, we have Bandle City Piltover Lulu Jinx. Now this is pinnacle gaming. We're cooking now. So there's been so many different takes of this deck. Like, we saw one different take from the standard version with Stolen Conscience. Now we're looking at a completely different approach to this deck. We are running 2 of augmented clocklings, we are running 1 augmented experimenter instead, and we are running this really neat and nifty card called Spirit Portal that gets Spirit now a keyword to all of our units on board.
Yeah, like I was going to mention that one Spirit Portal, which I don't think we saw in Conscious deck.
Yeah, no.
But that's like, we did see last game what a Mecha Sithria looks like. This is that on 3 mana.
Exactly. But like I said, it's a keyword now, so it can be taken away
By Quicksand. That I will say, greatest feeling against Talia Zillion is to Quicksand their Spirit guys.
Exactly. And moving on to the third and final deck of Breaking Bandle, we have Nocturne Vex, and this is a little bit different from the Castaways version. They're running Grim instead.
Yeah, this is like kind of splitting the difference between the 2 versions we've seen. It's like it still has some of the top end with Grim and Harrowing, which I don't know, but like the different were on 2 Harrowing. But you still have like the speed of let's run a Nocturne Fervor because it's a good card, and Might for the over the top. So it's gonna be interesting because how it's gonna match up against the other Nocturne Vex deck, because trying to go a little faster. So if we see the mirror match, I think this will be interesting to watch.
Yeah. And now moving on to the matchup side, where we can see all 3 decks all at once. Fansora, what are we thinking for bans here?
It's a good question, because like there's on the one hand, some people hate Ionia enough to ban it outright, and so even though like I'm telling you, the Talia Zillion, it's fake Ionia, it's not real Ionia, so like they might still be unhappy about Ionia enough. I would say for drop bears, you probably ban the Lulu Jinx. Like we saw how it fared against Nocturne Vex last game, and like Lisa and Victor can really struggle with that. Even like Ash LeBlanc, I imagine they have a lot of fragile health units, and the pings off of that is pretty tough.
Yeah. Oh,
going the other way? I'm not sure what they ban. What do you think Bandle bans?
Breaking Bandle, they're probably it's so hard. Honestly, like we're fine with leaving up Reputation. I'm perfectly okay with that. The Nocturne Vex deck can be a little bit menacing, but I think we can still get it. Honestly, probably the Victor deck, if I have to be honest.
You sure it's not personal bias speaking?
No, honestly, every time I play aggro, every time I see Pink Region, I just kind of ban Pink Region, unless it's a really bad Pink Region deck, then I leave it up. But since this is actually a good one that actually kind of deals with aggro pretty niftily, I would probably hit this with the ban.
Yeah, I think I would agree. Like the Jinx Lulu, I would say is generally felt faster than what Lisa and Victor can slow down with like Eye of the Dragon. But Nocturne Vex is a good deal slower than Jinx Lulu. And especially Talia Zillion. I believe we saw that the Lisa and Victor deck was on 3 Unworthy Soul, that's the card. Which the benefit there is that what happens when you get your landmark destroyed, you say, okay, I'm going to spend 2 mana to resummon it. And that's a really big tempo loss. But if you just bounce it back to the hand, they can't resummon it because it was never destroyed. So that's a pretty big deal in that matchup.
Yeah, I 100% agree. And bans are in. And honestly, this is a little bit shocking. We're seeing both Nocturne bans here.
Okay. I hadn't felt like the Nocturne decks had felt too scary. They can have some powerful turns, but just don't let their Sentinels proc. That's easy. Just never let them kill any of your units, and you're fine.
So it can go one of 2 ways. Like Ash LeBlanc, it's very volatile if it actually hits, but if it doesn't hit and it slows down, it can get really, really rough into Talia Zillion, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure. It's just so like there are some decent cards that Talia Zillion runs that are good to the matchup. You have like a Weight of Judgment, you have Merciless Hunter, but at some point you are kind of tapping out to play your landmarks, and Ash LeBlanc can kind of feast on that, but it does feel like Tilly Zillion should be fine even with that.
Yeah. All right, time for my favorite part of the night. What are we queuing first?
Give me an Ionia mirror.
An Ionia mirror?
Let's see it.
Well, I have to break bad news to you.
Sorry, it's fake Ionia, my bad.
Wow. Dude, this guy's a hater, I swear.
No, I like the deck, but it's not real Ionia. Real Ionia doesn't progress the game state.
What do you mean? Eventually it progresses the game state. Eventually.
Yeah, eventually.
That's what it does with this. We have a cool 6 mana card that basically says, hey, heal my Nexus. What do you mean it's... What do you... Dude, this guy. Old man
if it's turn 6, it better be a 10-minute turn.
Old man needs to be... Yeah. Needs to take a 10-minute turn. Holy...
Well, I mean,
needs game one to go for needs game one to go for a whole 40 minutes.
Well, look at these mulligans. I would say the only good thing I can say about Drop Bear's hand is that it levels Ash. It has
This is
Snow
true.
Dog.
This is true. But we have token on Drop Bears, so I mean, honestly, our only 1-drop is Omen Hawk, so it's not the worst. But oh my god. Frostbite for days. Now Ash is 100% leveled.
Ash is leveled and then some.
Maybe it's 5.
That's fine. We have Udalski Snow Dog, one of the strongest cards in the game, unironically.
Use true. Already playing the Zillion. Already finding a time bomb. Honestly,
Interesting. Honestly, I think it's Rootbound Path. I think we just draw. Time bomb would make sense too, though. But
I mean, getting it early flip on the Zillion without any punishment right now, I think that's kind of good, right?
that's true. But like, you don't know exactly what Drop Bears has. They could have the Challenger 5/1.
Yeah, I mean, but since we have Caster Fish, we know the right moves. But yes, you are correct.
Oh, they do take the time bomb. Yeah. I mean, with this hand, Drop Bears, it's going to take a long time for them to be able to kill Zillion if it's leveled.
Yeah.
But to be honest, level Zillion, like, you don't need to do stuff to stop Zillion from leveling. It's only once he leveled, and then you see them play some cards that are copied. Then you need to stop it. But, like, honestly, the scariest part about killing Zillion is the second Zillion you don't know about. So, this Zillion's probably going to stick around for a while. Although, are they running... Which champion did they cut for the extra one? For the Ziggs?
They cut Zillion. Right? Now you're making me doubt myself. This guy.
The answer is... Nope, they cut Talia.
Really? They went all in on Zillion? That's kind of...
Yep.
I mean...
Okay, that makes sense that they took the time bomb if they're going all in on Zillion, yeah. Second time bomb, let's see it. Not quite. Might be a skip here.
I kind of agree with that one. There's no real reason to pick any Acquisitioner or another Merciless Hunter.
Yeah, I bet Drop Bears you just wish they could use some of those predicts right now. This is a hope and a prayer in this top deck. That's...
Yikes.
It's a 4-mana card and it's turn 4.
You're right, value. We're playing on curve.
Can't play it to turn 6.
See, this is remember how I was talking about how this deck can be extremely volatile if it draws correctly?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
And honestly, like, Breaking Vandal, they were trying to slow roll, but they were, like, Drop Bears got a gift on a silver platter, just a full pass, because they don't have anything to do.
Jeez, man.
But with that said, you know, level Zillion, it can be killed with the bloody business, but
Well,
not if they attack here. If you just Mr. Root, you slow roll the fact that you have 2 time bombs in hand, effectively, and they're going to kill in this 5/4.
well, the great news is we have options, right? Okay, we might not have as many good options. Actually, no, we still have good options. We have extremely good options right now. We have 2 Brittle Steels. Look at that.
Yeah. Look at this full house we have, Hirsch.
Exactly. Are we just gonna keep going with like poker jokes the entire night? You need the poker manual.
Go to Golden Nugget.
There we go. You have a whole Yahtzee in hand. Oh my god.
Oh, busy! I told you there's a second zillion. Second zillion means 4 more time bombs, and when you have 8 time bombs in deck, most of your draws are going to be time bomb.
This is true. You were right. But we have landmark renewal, so we are able to flip the zillion if we want right now. I forgot what the card's called, honestly.
Right? No.
Rite of Passage?
Right.
No.
That doesn't sound right. No, it is Rite of Passage.
Oh, I was right. Yes. Haha.
It feels like a strange name for the card.
I'm not going insane.
There's a second
Oh!
instant level, and the second zillion comes down when the bloody business. Oh my goodness.
That's actually kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, that works too. But zillion does die. However,
But we have flip zillion.
This. Look at all the things that the drop bear's hand can do.
We have options. Look, we have bloody business. We have bloody business.
Go on. Do tell.
We have bloody business.
Oh, that. Oh.
This is just ripping 4 mana just for the zillion. It's gonna feel bad. Actually, no, doing that now I think is fine. Just to deny the 1 rite of passage, right? Because we don't want zillion going into like a perpetual loop, right?
Yeah, that's. Well, at this point, you just have to hope there's no zillion, because what else are you doing at this point?
Yeah.
Well, Breaking Bad doesn't have the 6 mana landmark at the moment. So there's.
Another time bomb.
Yeah. That's the name. They need the 3rd zillion.
We're just doing it just to flip. Wait, he actually drew it. They actually drew into 3rd zillion.
3rd zillion.
Oh my. Dude, this is looking kind of rough.
I believe our reputation is at 2. Which is,
pretty on par.
To be like 2 turns ago.
What are you talking about? We're on par. I think.
Oh, look at this 1 mana 3/3, Hirsch.
True. We have
almost as good as a 6 mana 4/4.
But we're actually proccing our Saurian now. It's gonna get met by this Cascade, dude. This Cascade is gonna mess things up, I swear.
But there's still bloody business mana, so watch out.
There it is. You have to bloody business. Yeah.
We'll get to reputation someday.
We just need one more. One more.
Just one more.
We can do it, I believe.
Surely we can get to reputation by turn 9, Hirsch.
True. I just want to point out it is turn 8 right now, and Breaking Bandle still hasn't won the game, so this is definitely looking like an Ionia deck to me.
No, okay, they were playing tempo. It doesn't count. Drop Bears played like 1 card in the first 4 turns. It doesn't count.
All I'm saying is if it is a sheep, if it looks like a sheep, it sounds like a sheep, it is a sheep.
I didn't know Zillion was a sheep.
Yep. Wake up, sheeple. Why do you think he has a lot of white hair?
Oh, yeah.
Portal Pioneer coming out. Or are you just gonna get the
It's probably just the keywords. There's some scary overwhelms that could possibly happen.
We need to kind of play it safe. I kind of understand that.
It's honestly really interesting to see how much the game has changed just for the explorers having, good access to all these different things.
This is why.
Playing?
This is why Bandletree will never flourish.
Wait, hold on. Oh, it's because they're running the sleep card, right? Yeah. Yeah, I forgot the interaction. So there's a card in Breaking Bandle's deck called Blooming Bud, which says sleep a unit. Now, when you do that, it turns into a landmark.
Yes.
So you can then destroy it with the Portal Pioneer landmark destruction thing.
Correct.
Look at that. The family all together on Drop Bear's side of the board.
Dog, reptile, and bird.
Yeah, it's like a Nico deck.
True. You're actually right.
Oh
That is
my
a
goodness.
Big ash, but you know what? It doesn't matter because Breaking Bandle drew tag out.
Look, you know what? Drop Bears finally drew a unit that does something proactively.
So
That's good.
hear me out.
Yeah,
Are you listening?
I'm listening close.
We full swing. We hit.
Into rally. Because hey,
Yeah.
you know what? Reputation. They're gonna get reputation though.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Wait a minute. Actually, you know what? Drop Bears actually kind of has a really good tempo swing here.
No, they don't.
What do you mean they don't? What are their answers? What are the answers?
It's nothing. Just like a lot of cards in Breaking Bandle's hand that does a lot of things and.
Like hitting Explorer's Blunder is nice here, yeah, but flipping the ash.
Flipping the ash. That's actually, hold on, that's a lot of damage.
Wait, yeah, that's actually, I think that's lethal.
Pause?
I think
I don't
that's
think it's
lethal.
lethal. I think it's pretty close, but no, it's not lethal.
No.
Not the tag out.
Yeah, you're right. But it's actually pretty close. This is actually big tempo swing for them.
That was much scarier than I thought. Probably put the ash back in hand. I will say, the one scary bit is the, I'm not sure how many time bombs it's going to be, but it's going to be a lot of time bombs.
I honestly think... Did they not have the mana? No, they did have the mana.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, if we... So if we actually went with the lion... Actually, no, they didn't have the mana. I just can't count. They're 1 mana off from rally.
They can do it next turn. The problem is there's nothing else to freeze with, so it just gets blocked out. And now that Breaking Bandle's trying to Notify, that hits the arrow that the droppers are going to draw this turn.
Yeah.
Oh! Well, that was the card I was talking about. That would have been pretty good here. As it is, Breaking Bandle can stall more with Tag Out. I think it's going to be a pretty big swing into as many time bombs as Breaking Bandle can muster. With Ziggs, actually, they might counter lethal here. It's going to be rather close.
I don't think they can counter lethal here. I think they're off.
I mean, Drop Bears doesn't have another bloody business, so it's going to be 2 from Ziggs. There's going to be 2 landmark pops at least. That puts them to 6.
So, if I'm on the side of Breaking Bandle, or on Drop Bears, I'm passing here. I kind of want the Ionia deck to kind of burn out its mana. If it doesn't want to, if we don't want it to, if we want to let it not spawn another lifesteal unit, that would be okay. Or we can just play the Ash here too and just kind of see where the rest of the turn pans out, which is also fine.
I mean, Droppers is being forced into some blocks here. This is looking a little scary, honestly. Breaking Bandle gets the free flow trigger for the Eye of the Dragon off of the attack triggers off of Talia and Ziggs. It's at least another blocker. Yeah, just trying to play it safe. I wonder if Breaking Bandle will actually... Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's like there's nothing else for us to really notify here, right?
Oh, there's nothing else in the deck, I guess. It could be third bloody business. But that's about it,
unless we draw into third bloody business.
Look, we've seen crazier things already, I feel.
The chances of that are just astronomical. So we have 2, 4, 6, 8 damage on stack right now.
What this is just like, you play Zillion, you play Time Bomb, you get the second Time Bomb, that's an extra 2 damage off, or 3 damage between the Time Bomb and Ziggs trigger. So...
Wait, that's lethal. We block like this, that's lethal.
Well, that's lethal. I'm not sure. Does the Ash have to go into the Ziggs?
The Ash has to go into the, or something has to go into the Ziggs here.
I think you just put the Snow Dog in front of the Ziggs. If you have a rally and a live Ash, you should be fine. Well, you're not, but
this is so dangerous. Like you see the tag out in hand.
Just any two. Oh yeah, you're right.
This is better. I like this. This leaves us at 1.
So
no, that's 1.
Tag out pushes 4. Time Bomb plus Ziggs pushes the last 3.
I'm very shocked we didn't go for the tag out.
I think we have to see what this Time Bomb... Yeah, if Zillion hits another Time Bomb... This is third Zillion too. Oh, there's another Time Bomb. That is... Oh, it's so close. That puts Droppers to 1.
So like the problem with this now is Breaking Bandle gives Drop Bears an extra turn now.
Yeah, but they're at 1 health. Oh,
they didn't pick the Time Bomb.
Wait, oh, they didn't do a Time Bomb. Oh.
I'm very confused at what this or what we're doing here on the side of Breaking Bandle.
No, I think they were saying they saw the line that I talked about, I think, where they would put them to 1, but if Drop Bears has, Harsh Winds, Brittle Steel or something, they're potentially losing. So picking up this Blooming Bud allows them to survive this next attack.
But
and they take an action.
But we don't really have to worry about anything. That's the thing I'm trying to get at.
With Harsh Winds, Brittle Steel, I think you're dead.
They tapped out of Harsh Winds last turn. We had lethal. We tag out here. That's lethal on this. That's lethal by the start of the turn. We missed out on an extra 6 damage. I guess they're trying to play it safe and play around third bloody business. That's the only reasonable thing that I can think of.
Hey, this is how Ionia works, buddy. You play around everything.
I'm just like...
No, I think I see what they're going for. You play around things to a fault. But this should be game here.
Yeah, 100%.
Yes, this is the perfect game, the perfect way to play Runeterra. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Sir Hirsch?
I'm just like, I'm still trying to process of what we're doing here and why we're playing around third bloody business.
It's a sort of thing which is like, I think, especially with the control decks, the just going all on making sure you close every single door, and sometimes it does bite you back if you play too slow, but just basically saying, nope, there's not even a single chance left.
I don't know. I think there's being cautious, and then there's being overly cautious, and I think that's being overly cautious.
There definitely is. I think they're more playing around that if there's another harsh winds, then the ash thing gets them bit.
No, they tapped out of harsh winds though. We were at 4 mana. There's that the only answer was third bloody business. That was it.
No, on next attack.
But we
on this turn here.
But we end the turn on this turn. We end the game on this turn on the start because Ziggs just ends the game. Time bomb into Ziggs, and that's the extra 1 damage you need, or you go over the top by 1 damage.
Yeah, I think they were 1 off, right?
No, they were 1 off, but they had time bomb and Ziggs, and that just ends the game.
They needed an action, I think.
No, they don't need an action. They end the game. They end the game literally on turn start, on round start. They end the game.
Okay. Anyway, I don't remember the exact board state then, but first game going to Breaking Bandle here. Let's see what they run up next. I believe it is.
Also,
Battle.
Another thing to point out, that was more than 10 turns. Definitely not an Ionia deck. No way.
Yeah, true. The
Fake
game starts
Ionia.
with 10 turns. That was a very different take on that deck with the Ziggs and not ever playing the 6 mana landmark.
Yeah. Time bomb printer.
Yeah, basically.
Now we get to see the other Ionia deck.
Let's go. I was really hoping we could watch some of the Argon decks, but unfortunately they all lost the first round basically. There's some Targon, there's a couple people on Aphelios Victor, I believe. None of them, they're not doing too hot, unfortunately.
What do you mean they're not doing too hot?
No comment.
No, please do comment.
It's okay. No, never mind. They're 2-2 on game win rates.
There we go. See.
What's Jinx Lulu at? Don't worry about it. It's only 9-3.
As it should be. Best deck ever made.
Hey, to League of Zillions, okay, that's a weird factor. They're at 40% win rate. So.
Oh my god, this hand is so like. This hand is like pretty good. Yeah,
drop airs, great curve. I have a dragon to cast away to Victor. Yeah.
Yes, that's the hand I'm talking about. Yes, you're right. Definitely not Breaking Bandle's hand where they draw literally a nice curve into Boom Baboon with Lulu. Yeah, no, not an oppressive hand at all. You're right.
No, this is like drop airs 2-3-4, full bank spell mana, counter spells for game 3. Perfect.
Yes. That's my favorite Ionia cope that I loved. Drop air is looking to get this swing out. Honestly, yeah, we just take the one. We don't care.
I mean, it's basically dead next turn. So
Squeaker into Chompers into Lulu next turn. Thoughts? Pretty good.
Yeah, that does sound kind of good. But Yeah, Dropper. This is like
You know,
Eye of the Dragon. Yay! Ways to proc Eye of the Dragon. Nope.
I'm gonna try and use my my caster powers, and we're gonna hit Professor Von Mech off of this off of this squeaker, dude. If we hit Professor Von Mech, oh man, chef's kiss.
I don't know if it's a hot take. Professor Von Mech overrated.
In some situations, yes, but in this situation where we like the discard fire, okay. I'm surprised we're doing this first, but sure.
Oh, this isn't a spirit portal to open attack.
Sure, we can do that too.
See, this, it's like, it doesn't super matter. It's probably Fisher Rack just because when you eventually get Lee Sin, you can relive the days of Zenith Blade Lee Sin.
Oh god, please don't remind me of that.
I'm sure you love that deck, right?
Yeah. The horrors of Zoe Lee Sin are coming back to me now.
Yeah, this is what we need to unnerf Crescendum, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for triggering your Vietnam flashback, Serge.
Gunfire in the background.
1,000-yard stairs, you hear Zoe's giggling. At least you can kill Chompers here, which might be the play. Hold on, why is Lulu a 5/5? What's up with that?
What do you mean? We got whatchamacallit, a chime on Lulu.
Like, I understand. It's more of a different sort of why. It's only 8 damage and lose your board.
Ooh.
Oh.
Preserving Eye of the Dragon?
Play. No, because you're proccing it here with the Victor spell.
I mean, yes, I understand that. But I don't know how well it's going to go for
at the
us.
sight of this Eye of the Dragon.
See, now that we didn't go with this squeaker into Professor Von Mech line, we have no discard fodder, and we are forced to probably discard our burn unless we draw more discard fodder here, and we don't.
No, that's basically discard fodder, right?
I mean, it's not something that we're happy to discard, but sure, it is discard fodder.
You know what we're happy about? We're happy about these 2 Nopifieds lining up very nicely with this Mystic Shot and Electro Harpoon, aren't we?
Sure. I don't know if I would be happy about that, but sure.
No, it's great, because, like, you know, the worst thing is when you have a counterspell and nothing to use it on. It's so nice that Breaking Man will say, hey, no, I got you, baby. You can use it on the Electro Harpoon. No worries. On the house.
You know, every time I see it pop up, I'm always like shocked that, oh yeah, Brash is in the keyword pool. I always forget about Brash.
It's funny how little Brashies play compared to Fearsome.
Yeah.
Like, the support package, it's just like, it's not the same because, you know, Brash use like damage units, so they don't like give free damage, easily accessible damage, because it would just kill people with it. But Fearsome, oh, fair game. 3 mana, 3/3. Say no axe to your whole board is not Fearsome blockers. That's fine.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I'm surprised no one came up with like Soraka Brash. I think that kind of would have been nice to see, but
well, there's that one card which you like fully heal, set your attack equal to your health.
yeah.
You know what? Maybe we're cooking a deck. Soraka Brash.
This is why you tune into the Aegis stream. You learn something new every day. You get some entertaining content, and you honestly get some ideas to cook with.
Speaking of entertaining content, this is Karma Popcorn with how these Nopifiers are going to line up.
You're saying you're over here eating popcorn while I'm over here like snoozing through the movie, my guy. You just hear Fansora in the background on the couch hitting me on the chest. Wake up, wake up. This is my favorite part. Look at that. Professor Von Mech. Now we have some discard fodder to play with, but honestly, we're probably going to go with Smash and Dash here at this point. No, we are going to go for Professor Von Mech.
See, this is a great movie, Hirsch.
I'm paying attention to the movie now. I'm fully awake.
I don't know about this Victor attack, but
What do you mean? We have Unworthy Soul.
yeah, but then we don't have Notify.
What do we need to Notify right now?
Oh, you're right. You're right, Harris. There's nothing we need to Notify.
No. Like we're happy if a card gets burned just to kill our Eye of the Dragon right now.
Boy. Oh no. Oh no.
What do you mean? Oh no!
What do you mean? Oh no, the goodbye board. If you play it's Victor Eye of the Dragon, what's it gonna be?
It's Victor every single day of the week.
Save or kill?
You save.
Wait, actually, No boy. Goodbye, Eye of the Dragon. It's been nice knowing you.
There's no way we're burning this for Eye of the Dragon.
It's 2 damage face. How much healing does Eye of Dragon really put out?
Exactly, see?
Yo, that Anivia went crazy.
Alright, I don't want to hear you anymore. I don't want to hear the sea. I told you so.
What do you mean? Aren't you rooting for Breaking Battle?
I am.
This is like you draw a pentagram on the floor and you're like, oh, death to Ionia, death to Ionia, death to Ionia. Instead of candles, you have Noxian Fervors lying on the ground.
Oh god. So what, we're gonna promote her into Chompers? Okay, giving her Victor Fearsome so it can generate a new keyword. Smart.
So it doesn't die at Chompers, because we're about to skip our turn here.
What do you mean? We gotta hit regen.
Do we even survive? Hold on.
You 100% pick Trumpet Tiger here. Yeah.
Oh, there was a... Oh.
You have an
Where did
Unworthy
the
Soul.
second Chompers come from? That's unfortunate.
Second Chompers came from the Boom Baboon, my guy.
I have to stock this down. Yeah.
So we're not...
Oh, no. I see the line. You see the line?
We hit Lifesteal?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, so close.
It's basically Lifesteal.
It's red. It's a red keyword. There's only 2 of them, I think.
I have to think about this. Yes, there are only 2 of them, you're right. I always forget what's not in the keyword pool. I know Deep's not in the keyword pool.
Lurk isn't. Scout isn't, although it was at one point.
Yeah, I know it was
Double
at one
attack
point.
isn't. It's basically the broken ones or the completely useless ones.
So if we honestly hit Lifesteal here, game's over.
Probably. Oh, so close.
So close yet so far.
Yeah, but there's still one more thing we can do, which is gamble. Not that I think it's...
Which gamble are we gambling for? Are we gambling for 2 cards and 2 coins, or are we gambling for our whole hand here?
You always do the whole hit. To be fair, I don't think there's anything... You know what? I've been playing a bunch of Eternal. You know what card I've missed so dearly? Concussive Palm. Concussive Palm is so good. And it's not in Standard, and I miss it.
I'm glad
It
it's on
did everything you wanted. And I know you're just like, oh, this guy again.
I know.
But no, Concussive Palm was... Oh. It was a fair card, too. I don't think it's too much of a hot take. I think there's other cards that are worse. Concussive Palm was fair counterplay for Ionia. And now it's just spin the roulette wheel over and over again. So sad.
See, we here at Aegis, we try to bring 2 sides of the... we try to bring two different clashing opinions into the cast, just so we have a fair amount of casting potential here. We have someone who wants the
Inside you, there are
game. We
two
want
wolves.
somebody who likes the game to go for 40 minutes and then go to game 2 with a 5-minute clock. And then we have somebody here that likes 10-minute games that ends the game by turn 6.
Hey, I can end the game with turn 6. I'll pull out Kaisa again.
But that's not Ionia.
Hold on. Mystic Shot lethal. Wait, no, this is lethal. This is lethal.
It's wait, yeah, you're right. It is lethal. Wait, no, what happened?
Yeah!
What just happened?
Counter spells for game 3 don't need them. Woo! Oh my god.
What just happened? What did I just miss?
Ionia, baby! Oh, the world is right. Oh boy.
I blinked and I just like missed like the whole last part of the whole like actual game.
I told you, all of Ionia right now is just gamble.
We didn't even risk it with the temple. We just went straight in for the
No,
place
you're
your
right.
bets. That's real gambling right there.
Yep.
Playing for smaller odds, not playing for the big odds.
No, I didn't think that's it. Yeah. Play odds if they have it, and they didn't have it for the double mystic shot.
So the great thing is, Ash LeBlanc, as long as it doesn't get the board going, it is extremely allergic to aggro. And look at that, we do get the board going a little bit here.
Just curious, the last thing real quick. For how perfectly that had to line up, hold on, did they? Oh, never mind. I think I'm miscounting mana. Never mind.
So now we actually have a real we have a real like even matched game here. It's not like lopsided. Like both starting off right now, they're both like in pretty good spots.
Drop Bears has Omen Hawk into Yodusky Snowdog. It's already over.
It's not already over yet though.
That's hey. When I'm playing Ionia decks against this, that's what it feels like.
Okay, now that we have a 6-2 Trifarian Glory Seeker, we're in a little bit of a pickle here.
I mean, this like that 3/2. It's like having an Omen Hawk of your own, you know. But
True.
this is yeah, no Lulu yet, but push a bit of damage on the side of Breaking Battle.
Are we really just gonna rip the Pythos right now?
Yeah, you get to push damage because like the blocks are weird here. I think it's fine. But you'll just let this through and you say, yeah, I'll take my +1/+1 on 2 units.
See here, I'd like to keep Pythos up. I know we have Electro Harpoon though. I'd like to keep Pythos up for like moments like this where we see like a LeBlanc that's 5/2 or a Trifarian Glory Seeker that's 6/2.
Yeah, use Electro Harpoon though.
Yeah, I know we Electro Harpoon, but I still like having like the extra answers to go with, right?
Mm. I think the idea is that since your deck is all about being wider, like every unit is a jump blocker. And eventually Ash LeBlanc is going to have units that you can't kill. Especially with that start, it's like that Pythos is going to get worse and worse immediately. That said, Drop Bears, Ash in a Dream, there's like a lot of, just any units from this point on are going to be really good to draw, but luckily Breaking Battle doesn't have the fastest hand either.
I mean, when I'm looking at this hand, I see a pretty fast loot or Jinx Slip hand.
Yes, but I also see a dead Jinx with this bloody business. Although there's a blowback, so who knows? It's
Faster than my arrow? I think not.
it's like any medium unit for Drop Bears, and they'll be stabilized, not too difficult.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's gonna take a bit for Breaking Bad to flip the Jinx, I think. Ooh, yeah. Gotta play around Brittle Steel. Too scary. Hmm. At least with the Flash Freeze and Harsh Winds, Droppers can stall a bit longer. But I mean, with the Boom 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 plus Flame Jumpers, there's Droppers won't be able to block anything next turn.
So
I mean, it's going to be a lot of resources burned on both sides with this next attack from Breaking Bandle.
both sides have to play this like extremely carefully right now, right? Actually, no. Actually, Droppers is actually in a safer spot than Breaking Bandle is.
This attack is a little rough because they know there's a face-up Perilous Pastry, so the block here, Perilous Pastry, Ash now dies to blowback.
We can just flash
try to
freeze.
save with Sky Slitter. Ooh. Yeah, they get to force the blowback right here. And then if Breaking Bandle... What do
They Sky Splitter.
no! And Ash survives now because they discard the Perilous Pastry. Oh, this is
This is great.
very rough.
This is great.
It was great for Droppers, yeah.
Yeah.
But that, I mean,
We're kind of,
even with the rummage, there's stuff to draw, but
it's not really a ton unless we draw another Jinx here. Yeah, we just rummage this whole entire hand right now.
maybe you kill the. Okay.
I guess we have no
okay.
choice. We have to rummage here, and then we augment the Clockling now.
Clockling's not bad.
Hopefully, hit another Jinx. And we hit another Jinx. Okay, we're back in it. We're fine.
I think this is still in Dropper's favor. I'm not sure if the Jinx is going to be fast enough. This Triber Assessor is buffed, right? Which means they're going to be drawing 2.
Is this Assessor buffed?
I don't know how deep the Snowdog buffs were, but Droppers hasn't drawn units, so I figured it was still buffed. Because it just needs the one from... Yep. Ooh, those are units which we want to see. And with the Glory Seeker, Dropper's gonna... Hold on. What's Ash at?
Ash is at 1.
Is Ash...
Ash is at 1.
Okay. Because they're 1 off from leveling Ash right here. Oh, this is very, very close. Yeah, so
Really?
this attack... Yeah, no, because they're trying to rally with Tactician.
I was just very confused at the fact that we were pulling the Boom Baboon over the augmented Clockling.
No, that was the plan, because Ash freezes the Clockling. You keep your Ash alive, so when you rally with Tactician, you get to attack again. Because this is Reputation right here. And Breaking Bale doesn't have a single spell to kill the Ash now. Or buff their anything. And so while Ash won't be leveled to force Breaking Bale to not be able to block, it's still going to be so much damage they're pushing through. I don't think you can afford to block this first one. I think you have to... Like, the problem with Breaking Bale is they don't have a way to empty their hand. It's going to take 3 actions to get a rocket to kill this Jinx. At that point, it's going to be too late. And
I think with the way that we're doing these pulls right now, I think Breaking Bandle is not out of this yet.
they're not out of this, but this is a 6-mana Tactician. You go off, Anivia.
So, yeah, we still have actually a pretty solid chance of coming back now. Now that we play Gloom Sprite, we have full blocks now. We're actually in a really solid spot. Do you block all but the Assessor. Or not, I'm sorry, not the Assessor. You block all but the Ash. Or one of the 5/4s. 5 power units. Sorry. Jeez. I don't like these blocks. I like holding the flame choppers back so we are pushing max potential damage.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is we see this harsh winds and droppers hands, so they're not. Breaking Metal's not actually pushing any damage. Use harsh winds, the Jinx, and the Clockling, and if you want a full block, you can block the 2 Gloom Threats. And with a Flash Freeze, you could even block the Jinx. You just block with a 7/7 too.
So let's see, 3, 6. We need 4 damage.
Yeah, Breaking Metal needs damage, although Droppers needs Overwhelm or something. Or another Ash. That's Overwhelm.
Okay, neither of those are damage.
That's a good hand for Breaking Metal, though.
It's not honestly a great hand. Like, ideal hand was double Mystic Shot here.
Okay, well, sure. Yeah, you know what? But it's just like going wide and, hey, no one's running Reckoning anymore, so this is completely safe. I still don't think they're running Reckoning.
No one's running Reckoning anymore. Reckoning is too much of a gamble.
That's what
Was this a buff? Sorry, and I did not see.
I think Droppers is out of buffs.
So the good news is Drop Bears is on a clock right now.
I think it's even better news. I think they're... Because they can kill Jinx.
They can't kill Jinx.
And block the 7/6. Or, well, you're right. They could...
Like, we're just chump blocking for days here. The only thing we're doing for the rest of this turn is we're singing with Clockling, and that's it. I don't agree with this.
Oh boy, now you can jump block Jinx. Are you dead to the other stuff? You're alive at...
So you're forced to
You're alive at 2.
This is so risky here.
If they commit the spear, you're alive at 1.
This is so risky.
I think they're saying, hey, we just top deck the burn, alive at 1, but...
This is just so risky, though.
Stargan might not give them a chance.
No!
Oh, no!
What are we doing?
So, hold on.
We're not spreading our damage.
This is forcing a harsh wind at least on the Jinx. This might mean that Droppers can't block the Jinx. It's the silver lining. Because you could freeze. Yeah, so Droppers can't block the Jinx, so that's like... It was fine for the spear here because they can't block her, but... Ooh. I don't think you don't block the Jinx then, you just freeze her. And you kill the other units, because no, you can't block the Jinx.
You're forced to do that, but like still, I think that's just so risky. I like...
Well, you're just alive at 2 here. You blink out the Clockling and the Jinx, and... The problem is you have to do something. You don't have lethal in the crackback. You have to play something. So that gives Breaking Bandle a chance. If they just empty their hand in one action, they'll get the rocket, and so it won't matter unless Drop Bears can kill with the Saurian, which it's not big enough.
And we're also...
kills the board too. You know
what? You know what? I didn't see the line. I appreciate this line a lot more. I appreciate that line a lot more. I'll be honest.
Okay, so the problem is Breaking Bandle needs that. Yep,
there it is. There it is.
Gonna be Breaking Bandle needs to draw 2 units that don't discard because Drop Bears can go Saurian into weapon, and that's enough to push through with Overwhelm. But there's not enough chance. There's not enough time.
Yeah.
That's the game.
Wow.
Breaking Vandal takes it very close.
What a
On the
game.
red time, but a nail biter of a 2-1.
Absolutely. Breaking Bandle taking that set 2-1, winning with the real Ionia deck. Yes, it is an Ionia deck. I don't care. I don't care what my co-caster says.
For sure.
And winning with Jinx Lulu. Like I said earlier, like LeBlanc Ash, it's kind of an uphill battle into an aggro deck, especially if you don't draw well. Like we didn't draw well in game 1 on it, but like we still had a really good early start. We still had a very solid mid. It's just we couldn't get to the finish line towards the end and late.
Yeah, I mean, like Ash LeBlanc did draw better that game 3, but you know, as it showed, it seemed like at least for that matchup, Jinx Lulu is the better evergreen deck.
Yeah, for sure. And so now Drop Bears is now 0-2. Breaking Bandle is trying to salvage their run, going 1-1 right now. So we will be back with round 3 soon here, and we will see who we will be watching next, Fansora.
Sounds good.
All right, we'll be back shortly, guys.
Like a bomb squad.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm still Hirsch. At least I think I am. I don't know yet. I'm still trying to figure that out yet. Maybe I'll get back to you later on tonight and we'll figure it out together. I'm still joined by the handsome Fansora. Fansora, how are we still doing tonight? We're in round 3 now.
It's definitely interesting, but it's like, round 3 is the point where we're going to start seeing teams being eliminated. Just sad.
Yeah, it is really sad. But
on the bright side, that also means we're going to see teams who are be locked for this round.
This is also true.
So I know, like Guilty Conscience, we watched first round. They're 2-0 right now, I believe. So they're ready to lock in.
Yeah. So for the people that are just tuning in with us right now, Fansora, why don't you give them a recap of what we just experienced last round?
All right. So we just watched 2 teams called Drop Bars and Breaking Mantle. It was a close 2-1, but Breaking Mantle managed to squeak out on top with Jinx Lulu. And yeah, they both have their hopes still alive. Breaking Mantle maybe a bit more so with a 1-1 record right now. But yeah, we are round 3 out of 5. 3 more to go.
Yeah. And for our next match of the day, I'm going to let the viewers think about this one for at least a good 10 seconds, but you can see who we're going to be spectating on stream right now. It is very hard to see. I will tell you that right now, but it is in picture right now.
Yeah, I'm unbiased, unbiased commentator. I don't know anyone of these people. Yeah.
That's right.
This, what? No, it's nothing.
Who are we watching, Fansora? Tell the people at home.
We're watching They Who Endure.
Oh, yes, we are watching They Who Endure. But who is They Who Endure going against? That's going to be really awkward to keep saying over stream.
We'll just start talking about They Who Endure for the entire set, like not the players, but like the deck. Well, okay, like we've been talking, it's kind of nice having some players from other games, like even though with everything that's happened with Terra, it's kind of like lost some popularity, but it's nice that we still have players from other games coming to our game. So it's really nice that we have on Red Pup Games these Flesh and Blood players that come to check out Legends of Runeterra. It's really hard when we're still growing the community.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So with that, if you haven't figured it out yet, we are watching RPG versus They Who Endure. I know, shocker, it's crazy. How would you have ever guessed it? I don't even know.
See, where's your They Who Endure shirt, Hirsch?
Yeah. See, this is my They Who Endure cosplay. Because They Who Endure, they face that way.
On. Beautiful. Hirsch, you don't need to explain it. It was that good of a cosplay. Like, why are you explaining it?
Thank you. I appreciate it. We all endure everything. We endure every day, going to work every day. We endure life together. There's your Here's your philosophical segment of the stream today.
Well, I'm sure we'll return later in the night, Hirsch. Anyway, on Red Pup, we have Card Gamer, Cass, and Rusticles. And on They Who Endure, we have... This is alphabetical. I should be able to find it easier. Sleepy Panda, Mythonical, Spids, and Grey Merchant.
Yes.
So, honestly, a lot of, Runeterra mainstays.
Yeah, like both these guys are very solid teams. So, without further ado, let's get right on into it. Let's go to the Dex Fansora and see what we got cooking up tonight. We have RPG bringing Jinx Lulu. Are we shocked? No, not really, because it is a fantastic deck. I absolutely love it. But guess what, Fansora?
What?
It's different from the last list.
Yeah, where's Augmented Clock? Or no, wrong one.
No, you're right. Augmented Clockling is not in this deck. You are 100%
that's
correct.
also not. That's not the one I was focused on. Yeah, honestly, I'd say even if you're less surprised than you are, because I've been talking to P-Tash, Mr. Red Pup himself, and I am a little sad to see there's certain Victor Nami deck isn't on here. I'm sure that he was pushing for them to run it, and they said, no, P-Tash, go back to your retirement home. But yeah, Lulu Jinx is definitely one that they are high on, I know. And yeah, this is, it sure is the deck.
Yeah. Just the difference that I'm seeing here is we're not seeing Spirit Portal, we're seeing more Heroic Refrain, and we're seeing Forge Chief as well. But like I don't honestly, me as a player, I hate Forge Chief as a card in aggro decks. Like it's extremely shocking that we don't see any Gloom Spirits in here, because I think Gloom Spirit is more of an extreme one cost, or like insane one cost threat right now in Piltover or in Vandal City.
Yeah, I'm actually inclined to agree with that. It's basically just Quietus that punishes you. And I mean, we've seen SI in Nocturne Vex, but they're not really the Quietus decks. So
Exactly. So
yeah, well,
moving on to the second deck of the night, we have Ionia Shurima, the not real Ionia deck, quote unquote.
yeah, I'm glad someone said it.
That's why I said quote unquote, because I don't believe in this.
Slander. Well, maybe we'll be able to see a Heart of the Tree this time, and not just tempo, essentially. Because this one is not running Ziggs, so that same sort of like, burnish endgame that we had the last game, not possible here.
Yeah.
But we still see all the things we've come to love about this deck, such as Talia and Zillion.
Hey man, I love Mr. Root. Mr. Root goes hard. I don't know what you're talking about.
Back to, you know what, Mr. Root? Well, you like Mr. Root? He's Ionian.
And
I thought Pink Region was bad.
Yes, Pink Region is bad, but Mr. Root, he's okay in my book. And moving on to the third and final deck, we have Vandal City Noxus, and it's the Teemo Tristana version. Woo! Honestly, out of all the Tristana versions decks, this is by far my favorite version. We've had so many different. It's actually really cool to think about how many Tristana variants we've had, and they're both board-based decks that basically play off of Impact. We have.
Oh, I would have said, and they're both cringe aggro piles, but go on.
They're not cringe aggro piles. What are you talking about? Are you saying that Shadow Isles was cringe aggro? Tristana Shadow Isles was not cringe. It was not cringe aggro.
Tristana Atrocity was a fun deck, actually.
So
that was cool.
We had Tristana Atrocity. We had Tristana Galley, right? Is that Jack's boat? I forget what Jack's boat name is.
King's Court.
Yes, we had Tristana King's Court, which basically had really fun interactions with.
Okay, you know what? You have me. I'll agree. There have been some fun Tristana decks. You're right.
Yes, but we have basically Tristana SI, Tristana Bilgewater, Tristana Dysmasia, Tristana Noxus. Am I missing anything?
I'll still stand by my opinions on Tristana Demacia and Tristana Noxus.
Hey man, Tristana Demacia at its peak champion streak, chef's kiss. But honestly,
don't you go on transmission strength. That was the worst.
I loved that variant so much.
With the burning passion, Hirsch.
But honestly,
we're not gonna be friends by the end of the stream. My goodness.
But honestly, Tristana Noxus will always hold a place in my heart. I love this deck so much. I love the cheeky lethals with might. It is just fantastic. But enough about that. Let us move us on to They Who Endures lineups now. And we are seeing Nocturne Vex. Why don't you take us through this deck?
Yeah, well, I mean, this was pretty familiar. We saw it pretty close to this version, actually. Unfortunately, that I don't think we got to see it do too much. I'm not sure if we saw it play, but regardless, this is, the control version of Nocturne Vex, which is kind of cool that, like, the same exact champion pairing. And honestly, you can even run aggro with PNZ, but, like, compared to the Noxus version, same champion, same SI, but very different playstyles. And so this is going to try to slow down the aggression that we're going to see on Red Pup side.
Yeah, 100%. And moving on to the second deck now, we have, oh man, Tristana Teemo Noxus again.
Hey, there's a slight difference. That's one of Minimorph, though.
I do love me a Minimorph. I do love me a Minimorph.
Mixed feelings on that one.
I don't think we really need to touch up on this deck a whole lot. It's basically card for card, almost the exact same thing.
Except for that one Minimorph.
Except for the one Minimorph, sure.
The last deck, another one we've seen, Shurima Poros.
Shurima Poros, but is it different? It is different. I lie. It's not.
Enlighten me on the difference.
It's not. Actually, wait.
Porosled was in there.
Yeah,
actually.
I don't think Porosled was in the other version. I'm going to be honest with you.
A little spice from They Who Endure.
I'm a big fan of Porosled. I love me a Porosled.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's Poros. You know him. You love him. They're soft and cuddly until they knock you over with 8-8 worth of fluff.
Exactly. You know what? We don't even have Heart of the Fluffed in here too.
Why is no one brave enough to run Heart of the Fluff?
Because it's such a bad card. It's like you
How
know
could
you know
say
what
that the Heart of-
you
Have
know
you seen it smile?
bro.
would
Yes,
say it, you would
I've seen it smile,
crush that smile.
but here's the thing, man. It's like full board of 8/8s. You know what? Fuck it. Let's put all of our eggs in a basket right now and make one giant unit.
Yeah, but like, think of how many impact eggs you could have in that basket once you've played the impact snacks from Poro King.
You want to you want to know?
I don't think
It's like,
you don't see the win, Hirsch. I don't.
let's spend all of our mana on one card, and you know what? You know what? Vengeance isn't real. Nah. Removal, bounce spells. Nah, that's not real. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, but like, if it blows back up, you get a 4/4 in the end. It's a 4/4, Hirsch.
All right. Moving on to the matchup screen where we see all the decks all at once now.
Boy, oh boy.
What are we thinking for bans?
I'm not sure. It's like, I feel like you have this like Team Tristana deck is definitely very strong on both sides, but surely this Nocturne Vex is probably wants to ban the Talia Zillion. Like, it's both the other ones is like they have their game plan to try to slow down the Jinx Lulu, the Teemo Tristana, but like it's still going to be an uphill battle. But if you can push for the Fearsomes against Talia Zillion, that's an option.
Yes, it is an option.
I feel like it's got to be banned Jinx Lulu as much as like it's an aggro deck, but we've seen how it's gone so far with the people who have left up Jinx Lulu. It's a little dicey.
It does get a little dicey, yes. It is by far the best performing aggro deck right now. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing to note,
Yeah,
though.
I'm hearing you. Yeah. Mhm.
So aggro deck is allergic to Fearsome deck, right? Yeah, Fearsome.deck.
Sure.
So I think with how our lineup is looking right now, especially Talia Zig or Talia's, I always keep saying Talia Zigs, even though it's Talia Zillion. I'm just so used to Talia Zigs at this point. It's just like
so with our
etched in
lineup,
my
we
brain.
have like the Jinx Lulu and the Thralls.
Yeah.
So go on.
Yes. But it's like all three of our decks are allergic to Fearsome aggro. Am I right?
I would say Teemo Tristana less so. There's a lot of ways they have buffing stuff up to 3.
Yes,
like the
but it's
Grandfather Fae and such.
yes, but you also have to remember, like, if we don't have an early Tristana on the board, it's really hard for like us to do that, and we're never playing Tristana early on the board.
I'm just thinking like Grandfather Fae into Owlcat. And like the thing that like I can see Nocturne Vex being the deck that Red Pup has scrimmed enough against into that they just decide, hey, it's not fast enough. Well, you know what, ignore me.
Wait, hold on,
Yep.
hold
Zoom
on.
straight through. Hey, Hirsch, what decks do you think they're gonna play first?
Hold on. I'm stunned at the thing. I'm stunned at what you just said. Say that last line that you just said real quick for everybody in the audience.
Which last line?
It's just not fast enough.
The Nocturne Vex.
Yeah. You're talking about it's not fast enough, but you're the Ionia player saying, oh no, that's too fast. You gotta slow it down there, bud. You're saying a deck is not too fast? Are you a true Ionia player? Did I just expose you?
No, I mean, like, for bans. It's not fast enough to punish you who, like, I'm saying as Red Pup, you're like, hey, it's possible that we're fast enough that Nocturne Vex can't stabilize, because as we've seen, Nocturne Vex has had trouble with those early boards.
Yes.
But going back to a different Fearsome deck, they who endure on Pearls with the double Fearsome start, Poro King, but no snacks yet. And Red Pup, I mean, this is a pretty good hand with Red Pup right now, I would say.
Yeah.
This is a better hand for Red Pup right now, I'd say.
It's a skip though, right?
I've been fond of the do nothing 4-5 rootbound path into Talia when you can afford it. You have so many cards, you have a full grip of cards, and also everything costs 2 less. At that point, you can do almost anything.
Fair enough.
And to be fair, with like, against Poro King, you need to turbo to your 6-drop lane. And you can forward on turn 5 to take a slow turn like that. I would understand if they didn't opt for it, but I just like having all those card draw, and it looks like they agree.
Honestly, on the side of the Ender, it's really, really upsetting to see both Lonely Poros generate a Sparklefly.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Or not a Porofly, sorry. My bad.
They're pretty close though. This is with Justin Poro, that's 4 unique Poros so far.
Yeah.
Or sorry, 5 unique Poros so far.
No, that's 4.
They had the tech, the Porobot.
In a Porobot? Did I miss that?
Yeah.
You sure?
We were talking about fast decks and slow decks, but they had the Porobot because they had double fearsomes.
Am I blind? Did I miss something?
Go check the game logs. They had a Porobot.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm so like lost right now. Hold on.
That's okay.
I know a great way to check. You know what? You're 100% right.
You know the first way? We can check the Twitch VOD in 5 minutes. We'll tap out of this stream to go check the Twitch VOD in 5 minutes to see what...
You were right. I admitted it.
Yes.
And there's one of my favorite Ionia cards. Mr. Root himself.
Okay, you know what? I'm glad we can come together and agree on Mr. Root.
Yes. That is our common ground right there.
Mm-hmm.
That is all you get from me. Nothing else. You get nothing.
Good day, sir.
Thank you for at least getting my reference.
Yeah. Hey, you know what we wrap up needed? More card draw.
True.
That is a leveled Poro King, though. Nothing bad has ever happened from an Ionia player running leveled Poro King.
And we actually did get one of the best snacks right now in this point of the time, or in this point of the game.
Honestly, with the current board state, I wouldn't mind the impact snacks.
Like getting an extra +1/+1 and a free keyword.
Yeah, he's getting chump blocked anyway, though.
I mean, sure.
You know what's great?
Having
6
a free
more
hand.
damage.
Oh.
That too. Unfortunately, there's nothing good in it.
Draw.
Okay, sorry. That was slander. I apologize. There is something good in it. Endless card draw for no gain.
Oh man, Challenger espresso snacks here is actually really nice.
That's what you need right now.
I do. You're right. I do need an espresso. I'm over here drinking Mountain Dew and it's still not doing anything for me right now.
Red Pup doing their damnedest to try to dig as deep as possible. They do have like 6 more cards at the next 2 turns, so they have rather deep to dig. And luckily, this Poro King, barring a spell shield right here, almost for effect. That's not spell shield. Anyway, that Poro King's probably going to go back in hand just to slow Red Pup down the slightest, or Vacuum Endure down the slightest.
I mean, I'm okay with that.
It's really a best of a bad situation because you are pretty okay with that. Doesn't even have sleeping to kill Poro King either with the landmark destruction.
The only thing that really is sad for on the side of the Endure right now is that we have Sharp Sight on Red Pup games.
You do have it.
Yeah.
You can sleep into recall Poro King, and you recall the landmark.
Does it become an empty landmark though?
Yep.
It does?
If you recall a landmark, you just get a landmark that does nothing in hand.
That would kind of slow down the game a lot here.
Yeah, this would come up with you can do this with Entomb, with Hourglass, any of the ones that kind of put in the unit. It basically becomes silenced when he goes back to hand.
I like the fact how I said it would slow down the game a lot, but it really doesn't slow down the game a lot.
It's only, was it 29 damage on turn 7?
Yeah.
This game is too fast, or sorry, too slow.
We've already been...
Right?
Yeah, it's too slow, bro.
It's too slow. Yeah, honestly, if they...
We've basically got enough value out of this Poro King that this game is okay with the state, or we're okay with the state of this game right now.
Yeah, but you know who hasn't got enough value yet? Red Pup. They need more value.
You're right. They're
They
playing.
have
They're
so
playing.
much value.
They're playing too fast. If you catch my drift. Oh, there it is.
Finally, that is what a shame that it's like if this was in hand to get the double discounts, I think it's be a very different game. Hell yeah, more value. Woo! This is. It feels like, unfortunately, Red Pup's going to be just a tick too slow.
Are we gonna draw one more?
That's the funny thing with this deck. Board space is so vitally important. You can't afford to play the third root bound path because you don't have board space to summon the 2/2 off your thing, and you need blockers. So. Yeah, this makes sense. You know, Lehunjur didn't have the Poro Snacks earlier, and you've seen all three of the ones generated from Poro King, so. That is...
And we also have a Fliporo.
Ooh.
With Deathless and Spirit?
Could be worse. At least it's chump blockable. That feels like the only thing that's in Red Puck line. Can I chump block it?
I didn't know.
And which one?
I didn't know that Spirit was in the keyword pool.
Oh, you need to play more Victor, my friend.
No, I didn't know Spirit was in the keyword pool for Ascended Poro. I mean, Scout is in the keyword pool for Ascended Poro, is it not? I believe it is.
Is it? I thought it's the same keyword pool for like Victor, Pantheon.
Is it?
You know, Arsenal. I think the like generatable keywords. Surely they're all in the same pool. All right. Well,
here we are.
Rip up game the guaranteed kill. Honestly, I think because they use your tap below, maybe you.
Oh, you know what?
Burn the force space, yeah.
That's actually a really interesting interaction that I just realized. So when we bounced the Poro King, it lost the lifesteal keyword, and it regained. It got Spirit instead.
I was wondering where the Spirit was from. But yeah, you're right.
It's actually a really interesting interaction. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, unfortunately,
we're dead.
That might be all of Poro King we're gonna see. They might still be alive but
no, they're not alive.
They're alive at 1.
Are they?
If Poro King doesn't generate impact, they're alive at 1.
Are they?
They're You sleep the Poro King.
Okay.
The Endure is gonna play the snacks. It's gonna be 5 and 5. Oh yeah, so you don't. Yeah, they're level 1, easy.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. I didn't see the sleep in hand. Spell shield?
Spell shield.
Oh.
Now the question is, I wonder what's gonna happen when it pops out of the thing. Is it a new keyword?
We're about to find out. Strap in, ladies and gentlemen.
Like its exact copy. Does it also get new keywords? I don't know. Poro Snack interactions. I'm sure someone's lapped it out.
Someone's mathed it out.
Now here we go though. This is where Red Pup starts to cook with Talia doubling the landmark. You know, Talia Zillion, they can have their own Poro Snacks. It's called not Rootbound Path, the tree, Heart of the Tree. Names are hard, Hirsch.
True. That's why I forget my own name sometimes.
No worry, I got you on that.
Oh, and we can double it. Or no, we're quadrupling this.
This is why board space matters. Because Red Pup could have a board full of landmarks and board lock themselves if they wanted to. But, I mean, hey, chapter 3 is where miracles happen.
True. The final chapter is always where the miracles happen.
Yeah, you got it, Talia. Surely you Talia. Yeah! Unkempt greed and value. My favorite.
It's the same. It's a shame we can't play our third tree.
Well, this is the moment that every Talia Zillion player dreams of. The moment where you hope and pray for some really good cards. Imagine they're considering dropping the Zillion just to protect their next draw.
I don't think you need to. I mean, I guess.
I think they're just trying to guarantee, like, recalls, basically. Which, that's a lovely hand. You could do next Zillion, or just a skip.
I like a skip. Or we get
Or
the Zillion.
Shapestone.
Yeah. But we get the Zillion just to renew the landmark, right? Oh wait, no, it's not rite of passage anymore.
No. It used to be...
It used to be Zillion.
No. It used to be Chrono Shift. Remember Chrono Shift? 7 mana. Next time a champion dies this round, revive it to give it +3/+3.
You know what? Bright Steel Formation is actually really funny, but I like the Ledros.
Ledros is great. Imagine if they nerf Atrocity to 8 mana, and so you can get Ledros Atrocity with this deck. Good old throwback to having like.
Dude, if we actually hit Atrocity, can we hit Atrocity off of this? Is Atrocity?
Atrocity's 7. Atrocity is 7, so it's just out of range. But that would be like the whole what is it? Divergent timelines or something? Whatever it's called, where you could Ledros Dreadway.
I'm very confused at why we didn't just throw the Ledros on the board immediately.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Because now we just get less value out of the Ledros now, right?
Yes, but
was it just because it was a time, like a time issue, and that we were running out of time?
To be fair, that is often, especially with this current board state, that is likely not to matter with the type of things that how the deck is going to win the game. But there wasn't a hand space issue, so. Ooh, Malmutation. Malmutation's always really fun. Unfortunately, there's not really board space for it, but you can do some crazy things with Malmutation.
There's not much we can really do with this. I think this is just a miss.
Yo, we could get 2 more landmarks on our board. You think about that?
Yeah. Look at our board space for the landmark.
Oh no. Oh. Yeah, they're on negative time, so they ran out. And so they just gets to pass here, and Red Pup doesn't have the recalls. That would have been a great card to have. But yeah, this is kind of what it comes down to with these collab sets when you're talking with your players and you're all trying to like work through lines together. It's nice to have, more heads thinking of the same problem, but it's easier to run out of time like this.
This is the hard part about Ionia decks, just saying.
Nah. This isn't really Ionia, don't you know?
I'm just going back to the Karma set, or the Karma set days where everybody was burning through their entire time because they were using, like, they couldn't figure out their lines fast enough.
Oh, not even like, which Karma set are you talking about? Because I'm thinking like Bar. Bar is when people would burn through everything.
Any Karma set deck, dude. It doesn't matter if you have any region with a pink color in it, and you're doing a collab set. It is so hard to do.
False. I can name one. Wildfire. Wildfire was an easy deck to play.
Oh my god! I guarantee you, I've seen
that
so
was
many.
Ionia.
I guarantee.
Poppy Zed, Lulu Zed. Those are easy Ionia decks to play.
But nobody played those.
Okay. They were good decks. All of those were good decks. What do you mean?
When was Poppy Zed ever a good deck outside of like when it first came out before Aegis? Be real.
It was like when Poppy came out, basically.
Yeah, but like we didn't do Aegis when Poppy came out.
No, why not? You should have.
It was Aegis was in the works during that time.
Oh, you should have done Aegis though. I think it would have been a good idea.
Well, I mean, I didn't think of it we didn't think of it until that point.
Oh, that's a shame.
Because I feel ashamed because I got to miss out on the good stuff. Like I got to miss out on Bandletree. I wanted to watch some Bandletree deck games.
You got to miss out on Blade Dance. You got to miss out on Go Hard.
I mean, at least I got to
so
enjoy
much-
Go Hard.
Not in Aegis.
Ah, the good old days. BWS at Go Hard.
Anyway, enough reminiscing. We've got plenty of time. We've got 2 more sets to do. More reminiscing, I'm sure. We have, back to Bandleburn. Speaking of Bandletree, but we already have 2 like the little tricksy cards. You want to be a little Weasley Tristana with the Might and the Noxian Fervor.
Truing.
Like these are the sort of things where it's like with these like just unit heavy go wide decks. Those are like the cards you have to pray every time that they don't have, because like you understand like, oh yeah, Grandfather Fae, Bandlemare, Owlcat, that's normal things. It's when they like sneak in the Might out of nowhere that you don't expect, and you're like, this is bad for me.
I think that was like the first ever Bandle City Mare that I saw that wasn't great.
I can see it's just like with the open pass. The problem is that like open pass is not just a bluff for Merciless Hunter. It's like this deck just like skips turn 3 a lot. It is normal for them to just skip turn 3. So that's, I think it's like a, we won the first game, we have some momentum. If they have it, they have it. You still get like with this hand, you're still just trying to race a bit.
No,
and you don't need the discounts. So yeah.
I was talking about like the hits Bandle City Mare had. It didn't have really great hits at all.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant playing it out right there.
No. Like usually Bandle City Mare gets you at least 1 good hit, but like I guess Protoporo is okay.
Yeah, because this is looking pretty good for Dehuinger. This is like, luckily they're gonna have a little bit of time, because they need to top deck, like Rumble Slug or something, some medium unit. Tenor of Terror. That's not quite it. That's probably the worst draw at this point, actually.
Are you talking about mini morph for the Talia?
Yeah. You're gonna, what is that? -2 health. It's a good old 6 mana -2 health. Yeah, this is Gunners too slow to be healing. Yeah.
Is mini morph any unit or is it just enemy
It's
unit?
any unit. Oh. Well, that's okay. I thought you said champions. I don't know about enemy units. I feel like it's probably any unit.
Because you can actually really cook with mini morph into your favor.
It is any unit. You can mini morph your own guys.
So honestly,
I swear that was a thing at some point.
that could be a 6 mana plus 2.
I swear there was like some wacky stuff you could do, like mini morph a keg or something like that.
You could.
Oh, now kegs makes me think of Mischievous Mirai combo. Oh no.
Oh no, not BB.
What a... Yeah, BB with Targon. It was a beautiful, terrible deck that I love dearly.
Oh no. We're going back too far. We need to stop.
This is... That's... What do you mean? That was more recent than the Bandletree.
What do you mean?
I'm not talking about Unyielding Spirit. I'm talking about Divine Judgment.
Yes, I know.
That's recent.
I know exactly what you're talking about. But
That was recent-ish.
That's part of the memory lane we don't want to go. So you're taking
That was 2 years ago, not 3 years ago, Hirsch.
You're taking a right turn down like a dark alley. You want to stay out of that dark alley. You want to stay on the nice lit path where it's safe.
I'm staying out of the deeper parts, I haven't talked about Lee Sin Zoe too much. I haven't talked about Kaisa too much.
You did, debatable, but moving back on, coming back to this game, we have a very discounted hand, but honestly, it's not, like, having it a 1 mana Mr. Root for a draw, it could get us somewhere, but I don't know. But we're gonna throw the Mr. Root back into hand.
Wait. I'm not sure what they're looking for there. Because the issue is that this Bandle Gunners can come down, and then Dehuinger has both Might and Fervor access to do a rep up. And the problem is rep up's going to die. They need to pre-commit most likely this tag out on the Tristana, and then a Might on Gunners might steal the game. That looks like how it's going to go down, actually. Okay, they actually don't need to pre-commit just yet. They can block out. They're going to be taking 7 damage, which is very scary. And then actually, they Huginger, I think, can just play Heroic Refrain. Put Rep up to 1. And then Fervor anytime.
It all depends on where this Dragon Link goes, I think, right now, right?
I did forget about the Dragon Link.
Like, if this Dragon Link goes in front of this Tristana, I think it's fine.
Well, you never put Dragon Link in front of Tristana.
I mean, we kind of have to, though, right?
You could put, why do you have to put Dragon Link in front of Tristana?
Oh, no, dude, any coffee. I forgot you're not getting the lifesteal out of it.
Yeah.
But the way we're putting it, or the way we're ordering here, it's...
Here's the funny thing, like, the only important thing is I think you don't block the owl cap because, like, the might on that is kind of risky. Although X, I think there's just enough of their stuff. The Hero could do Heroic Refrain here, actually. I think that would be...
It's not lethal still, though.
It's not, but you have a Fervor, and you have a spell shielded unit.
Honestly,
and that's just very costly to get through.
I think you have the might here. Or just eat the 7 damage.
Wow.
Which is fine, too. That's still
No,
fine.
that's exactly what Red Pup wants to see, because now they can play the Heart of the Tree.
But it's going to take them a little bit just to ramp it up. But we have Explorer's Excavation.
I'm blind. Okay. Well, they get it back, though, because they have Rite of Passage. Well, that's healing. Although, actually... oh, that, yep. Yeah, they need more healing. That's funny. Oh, that's... Yeah,
that's
that's the one they predicted.
That's a little toxic, I'm not going to lie.
That's the copy. They're going to heal up. But this is double Fervor. Oh my god, they lost the game.
No.
Yes, that's double Fervor.
Yeah. Oh, now they lost the game, yes, because they tapped out a tag out. You're right. You're correct. You're 100% correct.
They needed to... I think they needed to Dragonling attack first. I think they who are see that they're just going through the deck list, making sure there's not a single thing that Red Pup has for 2 mana.
Nopify.
There's a Nopify, but it's a one of. Sorry, wrong deck list.
I think it's 2.
If it's a 2 of, then it's a little scarier. It's a one of. I think they're just contemplating, do they send it right now to the one of Nopify? Red Pup has drawn probably like 15 cards by now.
It's a possibility.
Yeah, they're going for it, and that's going to be the game. 2-0 Thehunger. If they can get it off in time. Whew.
Wow.
That was quite a finish.
What an unfortunate turn of events. Wow, that was actually a really crazy game.
That was where the Red Pup had a incredible amount of stabilization they were going to get on from there on.
For real.
That top deck Fervor. Some things
100%.
never change, Hirsch.
Decimate on top? Always. Burn on top? Always.
Always.
God bless. But... oh man, what an unfortunate turn of events for Red Pup Games. They had they stabilized so well towards the end. It's just like they just could not get further into their stabilization.
Mm-hmm. And it's the sort of thing at the end where it's like, did they greed, but also like, how much more health are they going to need? Because that open attack on the next turn is going to be very scary. So do they need that extra 3 health? And I think that's, it's a fair question to play like that when it's like, oh, we only lose to double fervor right here, right now.
Yeah. Understandable. But with that, They Who Endure are going to go up 2-1. Red Pup Games is going to go down 1-2. I believe all the other matches are almost done. Let us see if we can get a quick standings of where we're at right now.
We actually have our first team locked for the Champions League, which is Red Lotus.
No, we also have another team that is locked as well. I have insider information that you don't have. What team is this? I gotta remember.
Wind out of my sails, Hirsch.
Sorry, I have to actually find this. Aphrodite Alpha is also locked.
Ooh.
They are locked 3-0. And I have insider knowledge from Mr. Salty Simon himself. Because he is excited that he is in EU and he gets to go to bed right now because it is extremely late for him right now.
Well, EU plays in America's Aegis. It's, yeah,
Yeah.
there's some things that never change. It's like, goodness.
But with that, we're gonna send it to a little bit of a break here while we kind of recoup and get set up for our next matches here. So stay with us, guys. We'll be back as soon as round 4 starts. Don't go anywhere.
like a bomb squad. like a bomb squad. Bomb squad.
push it away. In dance chase and whispers before they all just fade. So how can I leave it all behind when I refuse to watch it fall to dust? I will find a this porcelain mirage may start to break. Each piece a reminder, every single little mistake. So how can I leave it all behind when I refuse to watch it fall to dust? Tell me why it won't ever be the same. I'll burn it all, no matter who's to blame. I'll find a way. I'll find a way. And every time I close my eyes, a little less of you remains. I know you're slipping further from me now. Am I too far away? Tell me why I won't ever feel the same. I'll try everything until you're back again.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I'm finally somewhat awake, Hirsch, and I'm joined by Mr. Fansora himself. How are we doing, Fansora? Still, this is a little bit later than Aegis usually runs, so I know us East Coasters out here, we're kind of feeling it, but I know the Europeans, they're feeling it a lot more than we are.
Yeah. In fact, I know of a certain European who is luckily able to go to sleep now.
Yeah, who is it? Tell me. I don't know.
I heard a certain Salty Simon on Aphrodite Alpha.
Oh, true. And they're all Europeans on that team too, so they all get to go to bed right now. But
yeah, speaking of being done for the night, we have Guilty Conscience, Aphrodite Alpha, Red Lotus, and Team Envy. Congrats to you three.
Yeah.
Or four. Numbers, wow.
Who knows how to count? I don't. But you know what's unfortunate? There are some Europeans that are still in it, like a certain group of Europeans that we're actually going to be watching next round.
Oh yeah, who's that?
We're going to be watching Copium Card Gamers take on Tokyo Warriors. Let's go over the the team lineups real quick. We got Lear on Copium Card Gamers, Jindin, Robomaster, and Sam Sands. Literally, this whole team is of well-known people. They're actually really solid players on this team.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing about this matchup, this is the 2-1 matchup for both teams. So whoever wins, they're done. I think, or there might be a tiebreaker match for 3-1s, I believe. So never mind. I don't think they actually are done. But yeah, so if they win, they'll have a tiebreaker for which league they'll be seeded into, and then if they lose, I think they can win an in to get into the second bracket. So, or they what's the other one? Ascension.
Yes, Ascension League. And on the other side, we have Tokyo Warriors. I know 2 out of the 3 people here, and honestly, it is actually kind of, it's like a blast from the past seeing these people come back. These people kind of disappeared for a while, and they showed back, and they kind of showed back up. We have Total on this team, we have Trevo, and we have Easy to Win on this team as well. It's kind of insane to see both Trevo and Easy to Win, as like I said, they kind of disappeared for a hot minute and then they came back. But seeing this blast from the past come back up is actually really exciting, and I'm actually excited to see both these teams play.
Yeah, I mean, let's get right into the deck list, shall we?
Sure. Let us get right into the deck list with Copium Card Gamers. Deck 1. Oh my god. A completely brand new deck that we have not seen tonight. Mr. Fansora, take this one away.
Alright, so if you've been asleep like we have for the last couple hours, this is Ziggs Zillion Talia. This is the go-to value landmark deck at the moment, and yeah, we saw it a bit last game. It didn't do so hot last game, but we'll see if Copium Card Games can pull around this time.
I'm very shocked at what I'm seeing in this spells list. We're only seeing 1 of Unworthy Soul here.
I've liked Unworthy Soul. It's like the issue is that sometimes flow is a little awkward during the early turns. So I mean, they're on triple landmark destruction in the units. They have 3 explorers, 2 pioneers, and 1 acquisitioner. So definitely looks like they have a certain stance on how they want to build this deck.
Yeah, I 100% agree. But moving on to the second deck of the night, Noxus Shadow Isles. What do we got? Nocturne Vex.
So much variety tonight, Hirsch.
I know, dude. So much variety. We do pick the greatest matchups, though.
Hey, at least, we're back on Salad Shot, though, and we got Pirouette to complement it. Once you have the Iron Conquest Onlooker for...
Are we going to see...
Not just Onlooker, but Onlooker's certainly one of the better hits for that.
Are we going to see Iron Conquest? Are we going to see Iron Conquest get played, finally?
Oh, true, we haven't seen that. Oh, no, No, yeah, you're right. It was just Fading Memories. Well... What's the last deck going to be? It's going to be something new, something old? That looks like Lulu Jinx to me.
I don't know, man. I think it might be, I'm trying to think of another Piltover Bandle City deck that I can't think of off the top of my head. Oh, you know what? It could... never mind.
Shellfolk. It could be Seraphine Shellfolk. You never know. That's Vandal PNC?
You know what? I actually had to like literally stop myself from turning off my computer right now after you just said that. I am
don't
so
worry,
disgusted
I
at
get
you.
so much.
I am so disgusted that you would even bring it up. And
No, my experience with Vandal, side tangent. Shellfolk, it was my first time I had a chance to go 8-1 to Top Cut, and I lost to Ikato playing that deck. It was miserable. Anyway.
Mikado is just the bane of my existence, man.
I
Every
love that deck, and it was
every time I go up against him, whether it be ladder, whether it be like in Rumble or whatever, every time I would play him, I would just draw like I would draw insanely well into him, and then all of a sudden he just like had the most illegal hands ever, and I just could never win. It's like so tragic. But moving on, we have Lulu Jinx once again, but with some actual different techs. Once again, we'll never see one Lulu Jinx that is the exact same.
Yeah, I mean, this one, 2 Jury Rig to support their triple Spirit Portal is much, like, this is so much more stats heavy. So, yeah, it's interesting to see.
But some Dredger, we have Forge Chief, one of Augmented Experimenter. We're still running Jury Rig, so we're running a little bit more heavier on the discard tech, but still, I do like the techs. I'm okay with Forge Chief as long as we're still throwing in Gloom Sprites. Like I said, like we've been saying pretty much all night, Gloom Sprites is insane, like value. It demands, it's such an aggressive early unit, it demands an answer immediately. If you let this unit scale to at least 2 or 3 impact, you're in a really bad state.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, that's all 3 decks from both. No, that's just the first one, right?
Yes, that's just first one. We still have
It's
Tokyo
too late
Warriors.
in the night.
Hey man, think of Kopi and Gar Gamers. If they can do it, we can do it, right? I've just had
Tokyo Warriors though.
I've just had some insider knowledge that Mr. Robomaster, he is in Europe. He has to wake up in 2 hours, man. What a Chad.
I don't think insider knowledge is legal right now. So this is Nocturne Vex that we've seen a couple times. We got Clockling here. Don't tell me about that, Hirsch.
That transition was flawless. I'll give you that one. I'll let you have that one. That was nice.
Thank you.
Nocturne Vex, we've seen this a couple times. We've seen the Piltover version. We've seen the Noxus version. But honestly, with the Piltover version, I think this one leans into less Piltover cards, right? Am I crazy?
There's not too many Piltover. Like, it's 5.
I know, but all the other ones are at least running like 10 or 15, right?
I think they were close to 6, because I believe the past versions we've seen, there have been 3 cards. It's been Mystic Shot, Thermal Beam, and Clockling. I think basically this, but a one of Thermal Beam, I think. So I think this is actually pretty standard for the other PNZ Nocturne Vex decks we've seen.
I swear there was another card, but I am too tired to even think about it. But
right.
Moving on to another Lulu Jinx deck. Woo! Oh, wait. Hold the phone.
Yeah.
Hold up. This actually, I'm actually going to cycle back for this. Everybody take a screenshot of this one.
No, yeah, we gotta find the 1 and 4 that's different.
I'm actually going to find the difference. I think this is identical. Hold on.
Oh, it's that one has a few different.
No, it's not. Yeah, there's Rummage. Okay, we were close. We were close to having a winner.
Okay, so we have a completely different deck here on our hands. Cool.
Yes, we have a completely different deck that no one has ever seen before. We have Rummage into this lineup now. We were so close.
I like Rummage. Rummage is a fun card.
I do like Rummage. Rummage is a nice card just to turbo flip the Jinx at burst speed. It's a really nice card.
Draw 4, right?
Yeah, draw 4. Draw 4.
Yeah, because you're surfing doubled it, yeah?
Yes. And we're going to change the color to purple. Uno. Moving on to the last deck. Oh, LeBlanc Ash.
Hey, there is something new here. We see a Darkened Spear.
Darkened Spear is standard in LeBlanc Ash.
I don't think the other versions had it, actually.
They did.
Well, maybe we'll see it this game.
The difference, there is a difference with this deck that we haven't seen in other decks. I will give you that. The difference is Rimfang Wolf. We have not seen Rimfang Wolf in this deck. And also, a lot of them have opted out of Whisper Words. Whisper Words is a fine card to run if you can't find your assessor as well.
Although cutting down to 2 assessors for it is interesting. I guess you definitely have some sort of consistency with it. Yeah, Rimefang Wolf is...
Yeah,
that'll be cool to see.
Yeah, having a free or 3 mana challenger unit is nice to hold the board. Rimefang Wolf is not the one that spawns the 1/1 bunny, right?
No. Stalking Wolf?
Stalking Wolf, yes. Rimefang Wolf is if I attack a 0 power unit, you kill it immediately.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
3 mana 3/3, I think, right now. It used to be other numbers, but it got buffed.
Yeah, it's nice to see a card that usually never sees play actually see play, but it's actually really nice. So with that, we're going to move up to the matchup screen now and see all the lineups all at once, and we're going to theorize bans. Mr. Fansora, take it away.
Well, you're always putting him on the spotlight for this. Not very nice.
I'm sorry, I can take it away if you want. You want me to take it back from you? I'll take it back.
No, see, you tell me and then I'll tell you why you're wrong. We'll switch up the formula a bit.
All right. So, in my opinion, Tokyo Warriors. We kind of got a little bit of a mirror on here. I have to actually kind of think about this one. Tokyo Warriors were probably banning the Fearsome deck, or we're either banning Lulu Jinx or we're banning Nocturne Vex. If I actually had to sit down and actually think about it and theorize it, the mirror matchup that I really don't want to go up against more is Lulu Jinx mirror matchups. I think Lulu Jinx mirror matchups are a little bit difficult to pilot sometimes, especially with all of the different tech cards running amok in the scene right now.
Yeah, and now I'd like to say that like Tokyo Warriors lineup isn't too fragile to Fearsomes.
Yeah,
it's really just the Lulu Jinx that kind of has a rough time, but you can still, it's not a terrible matchup.
Yes, and with all the 1 health units, like our Nocturne Vex deck, the Piltover version is honestly a lot better into the Noxus version. But with that on the side of Copium card gamers, what are we trying to ban here? Honestly, you're either going to ban what? It's honestly the same exact thing. You're either going to ban Lulu Jinx or you're going to ban Nocturne Vex on the side of Copium card gamers, just because of the fact that we're unfavored into the Nocturne Vex mirror matchup. I think you might want to ban the Nocturne Vex.
Yeah, honestly, like not even like just like long term, but like this tournament or like these rounds, Jinx Lulu has been like significantly better looking than either of these other 2 decks. Like the Ash LeBlanc has like struggled to get it together, and even the one game it barely lost out to Jinx Lulu in the kind of its best performance we've seen so far. So yeah, it's the best performing, it seems.
I'm sorry. I was collecting bans. What were yours again? Just give me a recap so I can catch up.
Jinx Lulu is a good deck.
But what were your ban choices?
Oh, but Jinx Lulu on both sides.
Jinx Lulu on both sides?
Yeah. Am I wrong? Very wrong?
Honestly, I am actually really proud of myself. I did this all without looking at the bans that normally I cheat because it's late at night, but but they just sent in bans, and I will populate it here momentarily once I tell the players to start, because I'm trying to do 5 million things at once.
I can't handle the suspense.
You're handling the suspense just a little bit longer, but drum roll, please. Wait, hold on. I got it. I was 100% correct.
Oh.
I'm actually that was actually a really I kind of figured that it was going to be this. Just like I haven't seen the Nocturne Vex stats, but like into each other. But honestly, just looking at the deck straight up and looking at how they play, it's kind of it makes a lot of sense. It really does.
Actually, that version of Nocturne Vex is one of the most banned decks of the night.
Yeah, just because like if you're running this aggressive version, like it's really difficult for you to play against, because that version focuses on getting your sentinels buffed and getting the value out of it.
That's fair. I was just thinking of like people have been leaving up Jinx Lulu, for instance, and it's been pushing them. It's doing quite well.
Yeah. And moving on into in-game, what are we gonna see?
Ooh. Oh no! That's a terrible mulligan.
On which side?
Well, you're about to see in a second.
I don't know. I see all three of our WinCon cards on the side of Copium Card Gamers. I think we are perfectly fine.
Oh, let me give you this triple FTR hand real quick.
Hey man, I'd rather have a triple FTR hand than have a no FTR hand.
It depends.
Look, we don't ramp in this deck, so what's the problem? We just have to find a Talia and we're fine, right?
Yeah, let's just like go take a nap, come back in 5 minutes, and Ash LeBlanc just won't get there.
Welcome to Ionia, ladies and gentlemen, where you can take a nap through the first 9 and 10 turns, and you come back and you're still at the same board state. Crazy, right?
That's Ash LeBlanc's problem for not drawing units.
I mean, the way it's looking right now, it's gonna. I'm speaking truths right now.
Classic Talia Zillion. Take a nap.
You know.
Turns 3 through 5, you get a 3/5, and that's it.
You know, I want to point out where.
And you know, it's gonna work too. That's the best part.
I'm gonna sidetrack here with an Ash LeBlanc story, and it was really, really funny. I don't remember if I think this was a ladder game, now that I'm thinking about it. So I played Ash LeBlanc. I opened up Triple Omen Hawk and Triple Omen Hawk. Yeah, Triple Omen Hawk, and that was it. Normally, that's a really good start for an Ash LeBlanc hand, especially if you draw into units. So turn 4, I drew my LeBlanc, and my LeBlanc was completely stacked. Guess when I drew my next unit?
You did. You conceded before then.
I drew my next unit on turn 9.
What were you playing against that you got to turn 9 playing 4 units? We had the Momnox.
An Ionia deck.
Hell yeah, brother. As it was meant to be.
And guess what my unit was?
It can't have been Snowdog. It's too. It was. No. Was it 4th Omen Hawk?
No, 4th Omen Hawk. Yes, I got 4th Omen Hawk. You're right.
Second LeBlanc?
No, I got Ash.
Oh, okay.
And as soon as I played the Ash, opponent just bounced all my cards back in hand.
Yeah, of course. It's Ionia. And then next turn was turn 10, which means they played Karma.
Yes. And then after that, I was like, you know what? No, I'm done. You can have the win.
You didn't want to see them take game actions for 3 minutes?
Nope, because as soon as my cards were bounced back to my hand, that was just the end of it. And would you look at that? We were at turn 5 all of a sudden, and not much has really happened.
Yeah, but like, turn 5 is not where stuff happens. Turn 6 is where stuff happens. They're going to keep Talia.
I mean, kind of have to. You need to really generate this value, right?
Honestly, I care more about stopping, LeBlanc level up reputation hits than saving this Talia. You'll find another one. But like, this is good to slow down Tokyo Warriors' game plan. Just like getting to the reputation, getting to the taxation rally. I like it. And then next turn is when the fireworks start.
Okay, I'm ready. I got my lawn chair out. I got my popcorn. Yep. I got my sunglasses.
You ready to watch this Mr. Root?
I'm ready to watch this Mr. Root go hard.
That's a different card. Maybe we'll watch this Mr. Root pack his bags.
I want to go home. I don't want to be here anymore. Normally it's me, but like when it's on the opposite side, when I'm on the opposite side of the table, it's not fun, man. Normally it's my job to do this. I love casting with you, Fitz. Right?
Same to you, buddy.
Oh, Oh man, we got a hand here.
For Copenhagen card games, I'm just like, so reputation's at 1 out of 4 right now, yeah?
Yeah.
Because if it is, we are sitting pretty. We play Mr. Roo, we play Heart, we can even copy Talia because of the coin cost 0. Heal a bunch, buff everything up. Easy game.
So Ash is at 2 of 5 right now.
Although, you know, the people playing this deck keep misplaying. You're supposed to karma popcorn right now so that they know what they're in for.
Was it incorrect to just not play, not open, or just full develop this board?
I feel like usually it isn't, because the issue here is that, like, Copenhagen Cargans can just kind of go 1 for 1 with whatever units Tokyo Warriors has, because at least what they have in hand, there's nothing with Overwhelm, for instance. The only thing they do is roll off combat code. So,
but the thing is, like, if we take the Talia off the board with developing Trifarian Glory Seeker, like, they're obviously going to play the Talia this turn, right?
The issue there is that, like, if you're just matching 1 for 1, you're losing out, because Copenhagen Cargans are just generating like 0 cost blockers, and then if they have a tag out or the sleep spell, they're almost free to cast. So you're giving them a window to be able to bounce your units easier.
I suppose. Yeah, that makes sense.
Like, it's easier to fight on the stack during combat when they have everything still costs full mana.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and
Tokyo Warriors kind of being put it on the back burner here now all of a sudden.
Yeah, they just need, like, bloody business or just a preferring assessor. It's just like everything's a little out of reach. Like, LeBlanc's not quite leveled, although she'll level hopefully on this next tax that she can copy the preferring assessor. This might actually. Oh, with that Harsh Winds pickup, that's an Ash level. And in that case, this might be game over, actually.
Well,
Harsh Winds, 5 freeze, whole board, 0 attack.
No punishment?
No, there's not, because
5,
everything
8,
you can recall doesn't matter. Yep.
Yeah, we have full. You don't even need a double flash freeze either. You can just play 1 and still be fine.
Yeah. And I think that this tag out's not enough. I'm not sure what Ash is at. If she's at 4 out of...
She's at 4 of 5 right now.
I don't think you even pull here. I think you just flash freeze once. And the amount of mana Copenhagen Cargans would have, they have, like, tag out, sleep.
Doing this keeps us options, right? Whatever options that... Or actually, no, doing this, it keeps us open for rally. But
I think you do this, and then you don't pull.
Yeah, I would agree, but, like, that pulling is the safer of the lines, right?
No, it's not. Because you don't know you can get off these 2 landmarks. Because there's Ruination that destroys you. There's Raza the Sunderer, which is bad. There's the amount of things, if you have let them have a single action. It's... Yeah, I like this better. Now, granted, if there was the sleep thing, that would be enough to survive, but doesn't quite have it, and that's going to be game 1 to Tokyo Warriors.
Oh, that was actually an actual quick game for an Ionia deck. So
yeah, I mean, that was Ash's that was a lot more potent than I thought.
That was actually extremely volatile.
Hold on. I would say that surely the Nocturne Vex has the better chance here against the Jinx Lulu.
It all depends on who can get there faster, right? That's basically what it comes down to.
True, but you know, the Tilly Zillion game plan is play Zillion top deck time bombs.
Yes.
Whereas here you can at least like match board for board.
But
And
with
it's an Iron Conquest. Are we gonna see it? We're gonna see Iron Conquest?
oh man. Okay. But honestly, in my opinion, I keep saying Ziggs Talia. Oh my god. Zillion Talia. Excuse me, everybody. I'm sorry. Zillion
Right.
Talia. It kind of just fares better into Lulu Jinx, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean,
just
like,
because you're able to control that board a lot better, and you're not like into a head-to-head race. Like, yeah, if you kind of want to put yourself where if you're in this kind of position where you want to basically, if you win the race here, you kind of have somewhat smooth sailing, unless you completely low roll your hand. You kind of have smooth sailing in the next matchup. So I can kind of see both ways.
the problem is like inherent. We saw something a little different with the version that was running a 1 of 6. That kind of was able to play for board a bit better. But kind of the inherent game plan to Zillion Talia is like taking those turns off to play your Rootbound Path, to play your Talia, to play your Heart of the Tree, and those are the moments which Jinx Lulu can just take advantage and say, okay, you're tapped out, I'm going to kill you. And the problem is, if you try to not do that, to like, you know, have a bit more board presence, you don't have a lot of options in your deck, and you're going to run out way faster than the amount of pressure that Jinx Lulu is putting on you. Especially stuff like Spirit Portal. Spirit Portal almost, if you're trying to play that like board-based game, Spirit Portal kind of shuts you out.
Yeah. And crazy, all of a sudden, the matchup is now extremely hard.
And actually, like, the worst part is that Copenhagen Guardians, they want to copy the Stygian Onlooker, and they just can't.
No, they can't.
And if you're playing Nocturne, you could play Nocturne. It's going to be not great. See, this is a very powerful opening from Tokyo. Yeah. Totally makes sense. They just need to have something
like
to do.
It's absolutely a little upsetting because honestly, if we did not have Spirit Portal, I think Copium Card Gamers can actually run away with this really easily.
Yeah, Spirit Portal is like, it's kind of, it's okay against, like, you know, if you're playing like Demacia or more board-based stuff, it's, you know, it's middling. I'd say it's like not bad, not great. But against the other decks that are trying to race you, even like some of the other control decks, that's where that card shines and just is a complete blowout half the time. And like the one saving grace playing against it is that it's focus speed, and you can like throw out a Mystic Shot safely, for instance. But my goodness, it is a rough time.
Were you trading this Jinx away? No way, right? No way.
Like how? What do you mean?
It's the only thing that can block this Nocturne, right?
Oh, like willingly? No. Surely not. What?
I don't like this swing with the Stygian.
I'm not sure about this. You attack with Nocturne. You want Jinx dead. That's a fine trading of second Nocturne in hand. I'm not sure about the Stygian. They're setting up... I mean, they're setting up to, if you block, you can ping off with Nocturne Champ Spell. That seems...
Like, we have an unfavored block here.
Well, the point is you can use your Nocturne Champ Spell, but that doesn't feel great.
Okay, Nocturne flips, but why aren't we swinging with the Nocturne? I'm so confused. Why are we missing out on 6 damage or a potential Jinx trade?
I think you want to trade down this Jinx. You're on the back foot. I think the point is that they're really focusing on the Nocturne ping for 1. So if they throw the Nocturne, they don't have that available anymore because it's going to flip back into Nocturne. So they're hoping that if there's a 2-3
we're
block
dumb.
Here,
we're dumb. We're dumb.
Are we?
Yeah.
What?
Stitching can't be blocked now. Because I forgot that Nocturne gives fearsome to everybody. Crazy.
No, there's that too.
Yeah. This is late at night. Welcome
I
to
just didn't know where Nocturne level was at.
Welcome to the Tonight Show at
I'm
Aegis.
Don't. Oh boy.
I'm your host, Tired Hirsch.
I'm your co-host, slightly less tired, Twinsor.
I don't. So we can flip the jinx here easily.
So what are the punishes to Tokyo Warriors developing? Say, I don't know what you'd actually develop here necessarily, but
You don't need to.
I'm just wondering, like, what are the things that Copenhagen has that would be bad to develop? I'm not sure. You know, Sentry is not in the deck. Ooh.
We're tossing the Lulu. Yeah, we're just going for the jinx flip, but I don't understand why we're not hitting the Nocturne instead.
Oh. No, because we're just going face. Yeah, I see it.
Oh, I understand now. I see.
This is brutal because we know that Copenhagen is. I think some of these Stygians are X2s, but that one isn't. Oh, this is. So they just have to find burn off the top then. Because like with the Nocturne passive, are they clearing enough? I'm not sure if they are. I'm not sure if I would have played that though.
You hit the Stygian here. You have to. No? I mean, I guess we can do. I guess we can do the other one. We don't have to kind of reveal our hand now.
But I believe the other Stygian was a. I think the other Stygian hand is also off of Iron Conquest. I think it's called.
Yes, it is.
All right, yeah. So if that's the case, then I think you need to play it. I'm not sure now. I guess you're. I guess I'm sorry. I can't. Okay, Nocturne has reduced the attack of enough, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, we got it.
Lethal. That's
We don't
lethal
have-
unless
oh, wait.
Copium Cargnivorous can. Can they stall out enough? I'm not sure. They can kill Nocturne though.
We get one action here.
Are they dead to the fearsomes? Yeah, they have to kill Nocturne.
Oh.
The problem is there's a second Nocturne and just enough units. There's a second Nocturne, you play the Onlooker, and nothing's a fearsome blocker.
Yeah, we just hit the jinx. Oh man, Copium Card Game has actually just turned this around.
Wow.
Wow.
That is... Goes to 1? It doesn't matter. That's quite a comeback here. Not for sure they had a loss, but yeah, just barely squeaking out.
I think the correct line is we get excited to face because that just puts them down to 1.
No, the problem is you still need to play a unit to empty your hand, so it didn't matter. You always had, like, you could get excited face, Cooping Carbineers, just play Stygian Onlooker, and then Tokyo Warriors can empty their hand, but it doesn't matter at that point. It's too late. Everything's already not a fearsome blocker.
But like,
I think that was that was low enough, right? Or did Jinx need to be ticked one more time?
I think Jinx needed to be ticked one more time, including some dredger.
Oh no, I don't know if it mattered because I think there was enough damage coming through anyway. Because there was a Nocturne for 6, Stygian for 5, Stygian for 4, or 2 Stygian for 5. So I think it was lethal regardless. Anyway, on to game 3. This will be decider for these two teams right here.
Oh no.
Who are you oh-noing for? Tokyo Warriors? Oh, that's a big oh-no.
Yeah. Oh no. This is not the hand you want to see.
Oh, it's fine. You have the backup Lulu for when the first one gets merciless. This is not great.
It is not.
It's not.
If we draw tree here, oh man,
boy.
it's all right. Pack your bags.
Tree or root bed? It might be. Huh.
Pack your bags.
I'm not sure when you take this early on. I think seeing them skip turn 2, I think you might go root bound. Or sorry, tree. I'm just saying tree. I swear.
That's what I said. you find tree early on with how slow this game has been going. It's insane.
Oh, it's so sad. It's that like in this position, it's like, oh yeah, Tucker Rose just plays their Mystic Shot or plays their Electro Harpoon. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. So at the very least, you can go Lulu, Spirit Portal, and you're at least doing something. It's not great, but it's something. It could be better. But Gobium card, like they have the hand they want, they have the slow hand to like build up their value, and Tokyo Warriors, they're not pressuring the time they have. Gonna be. Ooh, that's a good draw from Copium Card Gamers. It's gonna come down to this. Like, I think this Castigate, if Tokyo Warriors, I think it's a 1 of Castigate, that could be a fairly brutal play into if they dump their hand with Boom Baboon and some Dredger.
Yeah.
Although, actually, hold on. These decks are so explosive, it's hard to tell who's winning at given time, because Gobium Card is 1 under Castigate. And if they're not careful, Tokyo Warriors has a full board. With Spirit Portal next turn.
Keep your eyes on the horizon and your feet on the ground.
So, I'm not sure if you're seeing what I'm seeing, Hirsch. I'm seeing Tokyo Warriors or Copium Card almost being dead.
I'm seeing not almost dead. I am seeing fully dead. I mean, hold on a second now.
But yeah. So this is why you did open attacks, because you know if they get to discount, they get to castigate, they can tag out, but you got to open attack here, and the tag out can bounce the Lulu, and you can be at a nice healthy 2. Oh, yeah, that's
lethal.
No, you need to play Portal Pioneer to save yourself. Which is, if they see that, that's a good bit of foresight. They can play Portal Pioneer. Next turn, they pop both Root Bounds. They play the heal to get excited range, and then they play Root Bound Path. Not Root Bound Path, Heart of the Tree. And they can just barely survive.
I don't think that's enough, though.
It's enough to not immediately die. Because Tokyo Warriors has the ability to, as soon as they have a single action, they can get excited face.
I think within the next few turns, Copium Card Gamers is dead.
If Tokyo Warriors plays Jinx... Oh, they didn't play Jinx.
Yeah, this is correct.
No, now Copium card gamers can play Root or Heart of the Tree, and they survive. They get excited. They just have to then play Portal Pioneer to heal too.
This is lethal though.
No,
Yeah,
not quite.
yeah, because we're getting rocket this turn.
Like, it might very well be lethal on the following swing, but they're not dead this turn.
Let's see, they heal up 2. They're at 4. We get excited face. They get put down to 1. Portal Pioneer. Oh, well, yeah. They get 2. They get 4 out of Portal Pioneer. But do they have enough actions? I do not like that, but
I think they're doing that so that way, you know, if
they can flip Jinx on the stack. I understand now.
yeah. Well,
And now all of
now
a
it's
sudden,
lethal.
yeah, now it's lethal.
Actually, it's not quite lethal. They can still play Portal Pioneer, coin, and that's exact mana to play the healing.
Rules are made to be broken
Wait, they don't have Rocket either.
for people.
This is such a close game.
I just don't understand why we did not play Jinx first.
I think it's so that you. I think it's specifically because of the bounce, but to be fair, you're not actually doing anything with the Jinx here. But goodness.
So we get rid of Spear here. We hit face. We save the Experimenter to kind of refill our hands if we don't draw any burn.
Yeah, but Coping card gamers gets to dump their hand. Because Zillion, Portal Pioneer, they could heal up to 4 to be safe. What's the best draw here? Is that Nopify? Deny? If they could deny their Experimenter. Time Bomb's not quite it at the moment.
You have to play the second Portal Pioneer, right?
I think you do. Just like use the discounts while you have them, as long as you're not wasting anything. Play second Portal Pioneer, you can heal yourself up to 4, which is, you know, it's better than 2. I think you even pop the coin here just to be slightly mana efficient, but oh wait, actually, you know what would be a crazy line? Portal Pioneer, you pick Destroy Landmark. You destroy your own Heart of the Tree so you can resummon it to get the extra healing. You're net 1 off of... Well, they are doing it. Or no, I think they're just getting the healing. But
Yeah, they're just getting the healing.
But you're net 1 off of using the other thing. And you get an extra unit. I actually think that might be a decent play. Well, they're not dead to a great many things, and Copium Kargan is just in time with the Heart of the Tree taking over Chapter 2 to keep these Portal Pioneers out of range of this rocket.
Give you to the counter.
Just barely staying alive. Draws.
It does really suck that we're forced to basically burn all of our mana just to kind of stabilize it, right?
For Copium card gamers, I don't think they're feeling too bad. Because they know that because there's only 2 mana, they're going to 1 safely. They don't need to play the Cocos yet. I think they might just do it, Hirsch. Because, yeah, if they pop this Heart of the Tree, they get to resummon it. Tokyo Warriors doesn't draw any burn. Yeah, you manifest, you resummon to heal 3, and you can heal another 4 in hand. Nothing. Weapons of the Lost to kill Jinx? Make sure you heal first. Not that it matters, but Tokyo Wars could dig with Rummage. If Cloaking Cards is not careful, if they throw the Weapons of the Lost, they could die here. But yeah, they got it.
They are my heroes, and I am theirs.
I think they have it. I think they've stabilized just barely.
I mean, there still is a line.
I think I would absolutely safety heal here. Maybe twice.
Okay, now the line's gone.
Cool. And now, like, this is forcing so many blocks, plus there's an extra shape stone to sneak out.
Well, we have Whimsy here to kind of help minimize some of this damage.
That's true.
But we don't need to. So Tokyo Warriors are still not out of it.
They do need to draw into replacement Jinx. They can't empty their hand in time in response to this. Weapons of the Lost is the problem. So this Jinx is going to die without a rocket. And I think that might be what locks it up. Because you have to this here, yeah. And then, you know, with all the X1s in hand, you can even play this Time Bomb. It's going to clear out 2 attackers for the price of overriding one of your Portal Pioneers. Now, you know what? Tokyo Wars could dig. They could dig hoping for more discard targets. If they rummage into a blowback, they could blowback face, dealing 3, Jinx Rocket dealing 3, and they need a top deck 2 damage. Because they sure aren't getting here on board. Ooh, I think they need a fish with Rummage. I think it's just top deck Jinx, top deck Burn. That's more healing. And that's a leveled Zillion to double the healing. So unless Tokyo Warriors can top deck perfect draws, perfect burn.
Okay, there's
the
one.
pullback. They could have had that last turn. They might still get there. It seems very unlikely though, but there's still a chance. Problem is, there's with the Rummage and the blowback, it's, you know, pick your poison on which we want to play at the moment. And I think healing to 10 is probably going to close the door on that. Because I doubt they can do the 10 this turn. And next turn, Zillion can first action.
Wait.
Oh my goodness, that would have been the line! If they did the gamble for, I think they would have won off, because I think they would not have had a discard target for, Love Charpion. Yeah, Coping Card Gamer is healing to 10 here. Next turn, they can first action heal to 10 and get another one. Seems like it's lights out. I don't see it for them.
I'm just trying to figure out like a line to actually get by, but I don't see it.
I think they're transported. They can't kill Zillion. And that Zillion, like the Talia, it closes the game faster, but it doesn't actually matter. The thing you want here is if the Zillion's around, you can keep healing every turn. There's nothing to do. And it's Time Bomb or not. No Time Bomb. Who needs a Time Bomb? Time Bombs are overrated. Yeah, who needs Time Bombs?
Glorious Evolution plus King's
Oh goodness.
Kingfisher. Oh man.
Oh boy. Well, that was, Coping Cards coming back from 1 health to win that game. That was pushed them to 3-1. Tokyo Wars isn't quite out of it, but there we go.
Sorry, misclick.
Yeah. That was
Wow.
quite a nail biter.
Yeah, that was like absolutely insane matchup. We do have some other matches that have finished up as well. We have Breaking Bandle 2 owing the Cooler OTK. We are so Arachnobat. What a banger name, by the way. Always be 2-0 Always Be Gaming. We have Red Pup Games 2-1ing Uniroyal team.
Let's go.
Stray
They're
Cat
still in it.
Stray Cats 2-0ing Shadow Isles Money Gang. Church of Targon 2-0ing Aphrodite Beta. Drop Bears 2-1ing NOIA. Prism Pals 2-0ing Runeterra by Nature. GK Lion Team 2-0ing Castaways. So we have Lotus Esports versus Muckle. Absolute Team versus Lotus Zenit. And They Who Endure versus Card Game Victors. Hot Pink Cuties versus Cardigans of Runeterra. Let us see if we can actually sneak into one of these games and see if we can actually keep going. But it is looking like we cannot because these people don't have spectate turned on. So unfortunately, we will be having to take a break until round 5 here, Fansora.
That sounds good to me. We'll see who left is able to squeak in the last spot to the Ascension League.
Yes, sir. So stay tuned, guys. We will be back very soon.
Like a bomb squad. like a bomb squad. Bomb squad.
push it away. And I'm chasing whispers before they all just fade. So how can I leave it all behind when I refuse to watch it fall to dust? I will find a this porcelain mirage may start to break. Each piece a reminder, every single little mistake. So how can I leave it all behind when I refuse to watch it fall to dust? Tell me why it won't ever be the same. I'll burn it all, no matter who's to blame. I'll find a way. I'll find a way. And every time I close my eyes, a little less of you remains. I know you're slipping further from me now. Am I too far away? Tell
Welcome back, everybody, once again. Aegis Esports Qualification Tournament. We are down to the nitty gritty. I am still Sir Hirsch. I believe so. It's like almost midnight for me right now, and I have to work in the morning, so I don't even know what's going on at this point anymore. And I'm still joined by Mr. Fansora. Fansora, thank you for bearing this entire journey with me. It's been a blast. I hope you had as much fun as I have.
Oh, of course. You know, it might have felt long, but any time with you couldn't be long enough.
My God, you're making me blush. So,
well,
go ahead and give us a recap of what happened last match, Fansora, for the people that just joined us.
Yes, of course. Well, we just saw Copenhagen Car Gamers versus Tokyo Warriors. Very down to the line match. Copenhagen Car Gamers managed to squeak it out with Zillion Talia after being alive at 1 health at the very end of that. So I believe Copenhagen Car Gamers now is they're facing their tiebreaker to see which league they get into, and Tokyo Warriors is playing to not get eliminated and squeak into the Ascension League.
Yes. So new match that I'm trying to type messages at the same time and keep everything going so we can go to bed on time. So the match we're going to be highlighting next is a match that is basically do or die. They either, if they win, they make it into the Ascension League. If they lose, they have a very, very high chance of not making it into the league at all. So we are going to be watching Muckle versus Hot Pink Cuties, Fansora.
Ooh.
So why don't you take us through the team lineups real quick on both sides?
Yes, of course. So inside of Muckle, we have Dial? Not sure about that, but Dr. Worm and Alsum, and on the side of Hot Pink Cuties, we have Lunaya, Ballfire, Lizzie, and Kasai.
Yes. So for those of you who don't know, if you've been living under a rock and not paying attention to our announcements, Kasai is our artist for basically all of our logos that for this whole tournament right now. All the team logos that you're going to be seeing for ACL and AAL, those are all made by our human artist, not AI artist, Kasai. Thank you, Kasai. You do amazing artwork. It is. I'm so excited to see who is basically excited to pick their favorite logo for the entire thing. That is also one thing to note. After today, based off of seating order, teams will basically go through and pick which teams they want to represent for AAL and ACL.
That seems like the real reason you want to get first seed, just so you get first pick of the exact logo you want.
Exactly, because there's banger logos and there's logos that are like, I don't know if I really want to be a part of this team, but there's somebody that will say, you know what, yeah, let me be a part of that team. I want that team. So
Well,
with that, let's move straight on into the deck so we can get the ball rolling a little bit here. We have Hot Pink Cuties, Victor Lee Sin.
woo! I'm glad you like it too.
Take it away, Fansora. I know you're excited to get into this deck.
This is the classic, Ionium PNZ control shell. Of course, you got to be on 2 Poro Pioneers because this is what the meta is. Grandfather Fae is something we haven't seen, and I think that's in response to like all these. We've seen, half the decks have been Jinx Lulu, and the other half have been Nocturne Vex. So Grandfather Fae both helps you go wide, and also importantly gives you a fierce blocker.
Yeah. So
And also one of Capsize, which also
Yeah.
helps you stabilize. Like again, with these go wide decks, they want to play like 1 drop, 1 drop, 1 drop, and Capsize means that it's 1 drop and skip your turn.
yeah, that's actually something I was going to point out in the deck, but you beat me to it. All right, moving on to the second deck of the night, we have Pilt Over, Shadow Isles, and what a surprise, Nocturne Vex.
Yeah, this definitely feels like they slanted for a more control lineup, especially given these first two. I'm seeing that Bilgewater Pro game. We'll get to that in a second. But yeah, this is similar to the ones we've seen with just these are the 3 PNZ cards, and you have 3 Mystic Shots, 2 Clockling, and the occasional one of the Rubios they have here.
Yeah. And moving on to the third and final deck, because I'm actually kind of excited to see this Bilgewater or Poro King deck. And what do we have here? Mariah Reef, Spire, and Dragon Prince Grinzo.
I had to look this up because I've never heard of this card.
Which one?
Mariah Reef. Which one do you think? Mariah Reef Spire.
It's been a hot minute. I know it's based off of when you summon a unit, I believe you refill your mana, right?
Refill 1 spell mana, yes.
Yeah, so I was right. So basically you get to refill mana for your Poro snacks.
See, this just when I'm seeing this like Village Poro King, you know what I think of?
I'm waiting.
Siren Song. Daring Poro's Siren Song.
Can I go home yet? Can I go to bed, please?
Another very beloved deck that, what a shame that it had to be nerfed from 4 to 6 mana. Oh, boo-hoo. But this is, fair Poros. But, Bark Chain, Dragon Prince Grinzo, Mariah Weavespire, it'll be interesting to take. I think the one thing I do worry about is like one of the Shurima cards that the other Poro King decks have had is Quicksand. And it seemed pretty key when you needed it. So a little faster here. So just kind of race. You don't need Quicksand if you kill him first.
Yeah, I can understand that. Moving on to Muckle's lineup. Now we have the Zillion, not Ziggs, Zillion Talia.
Yeah, it's like the first thing you have here with like Echo Zillion. They also kind of opted to be a little better into aggro with the double Faith Folk, and of course the one of Capsize as well as the other one. And 2 Castigates. That's the most we've seen all night. We've seen a couple decks with 1 Castigate. Hadn't quite seen it do great. We had it wipe the 1 board, but they did tap out. But yeah, 2 Castigates, more board presence. See how it goes.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting that I haven't seen the Spiring Chronomancer in any of these decks, honestly.
You don't need board presence.
I mean, it's not board presence, it's draw shaping. That's what we want, is draw
Simply
shaping.
greed harder.
Yeah, greed harder and not shape your draws.
All right,
Moving on to the second deck, we have Senna Mordekaiser. A little spice.
I'm kind of sad that all these decks are fighting it out at 2 and 2 because it means that they got completely rolled by Jinx Lulu earlier in the bracket for sure. But this is a control value brawl between these two lineups.
Yeah, this is like one of the harder decks for Jinx Lulu to play into, honestly.
Honestly, from what we've seen from Jinx Lulu, I'm not sure anything is necessarily too bad for it. But this definitely provides a lot of the early game, and between Soul Harvest and the call it 6 pings you're running, it's definitely seems like a tough time, but we'll see how it fares.
And moving on to the third and final deck of the night, we have Ash Vex.
That's not what I thought at all when I saw this region pairing, but
What were you thinking, Zombie Ash?
I was thinking like ramp, but to be honest, there's nothing to ramp to in standard at the moment. This seems like you took Zombie Ash, but instead of going, super greed, you go a bit more mid range.
Yeah, I can see that.
And what's nice is with Ash's current text, it just reduces attack to 0. So now all your gloom effects, if they just hit it to 0, that you're good. That's an Ash proc.
Exactly. That's basically all the deck is doing, just playing around playing into the Ash package a lot more and kind of getting as much value out as possible with Remembering Wolf.
Yeah, for sure. This definitely seems like it's going to be a fairly different matchup than the ones we've seen earlier today.
And moving on to the matchup list, where we see all the decks at once, let's think about bans for a quick second here, Fansora. All right, good thinking.
Yeah.
Tell me what you thought of.
I feel like Muckle probably wants to ban Lee Sin Victor. I feel like, the Vex Nocturne, it seems like it's been putting up numbers, but it's not quite trying to feast on those sorts of decks. It's going to have a good matchup into Ziggs Talia, or now I'm doing it too. Zillion Talia.
We've been doing it all night, man.
I've been picking different decks every time. So I think maybe this Lee Sin Victor the late game is kind of beating a lot of your other stuff. It's kind of the classic Ionian to Shadow Isles. Late game, you just deny their ruinations, you deny their harrowings, and they cried. On the flip side, maybe you get rid of... That's tough.
So, I agree with you on the side of Muckle, we get rid of the Victor Lee Sin. On the side of Hot Pink Cuties, I think we're dumping probably the Senna deck.
Interesting. Because the only thing you're scared of is, like, between the two SI decks, they can kind of strip down your board quite a bit. And hopefully you can race down the Ziggs deck, the other one. But yeah, so you're right on the Hot Pink Cuties ban.
This is actually really interesting. Yeah, that's really interesting ban here.
So the way I felt playing Lee Sin Victor into Zillion Talia has been, if they can get good stats, that's pretty good. But if you just land your Sunken Temple and just get to stick for a few turns, you'll eventually just outvalue, and you just get there with Lee Sin because you can.
Like, my confusion here is yeah, this is fine if we're playing mid-range decks, but we're not playing mid-range decks. We're playing value-generating decks. We're playing decks that just basically want to either have board value or they want to have in-hand value. But if you play against Victor Lee Sin is just going to outvalue you over time, or outvalue you a lot faster than what your deck is going to do, right?
Well, that's why I think they're definitely going to have a good time into Ash Vex. You just kind of have to watch out for the freezes, the Soul Harvest to protect your champions and your key units, but they don't play a fast enough game to punish you. But yeah, going to first game, we have Nocturne Vex PNZ versus Zillion Talia.
If you, I've never seen this interaction actually now before. If you kill something with Gloom, does that count for the Sentinel?
I believe so. I know there's I believe if you kill stuff with single combat, I think that counts for Sentinel. So if it's if the secondary effects are kind of contained within the spell, so to speak, I think it does count. So actually, what's funny? I'm not sure if that works with Senna though. Because Senna says damage and kill spells, and that is technically neither.
This is also true. Which is also why we don't run Gloom in Senna.
Yeah, unfortunately with Hot Pink Cuties, they had a slow hand, which they mulligan to a slower hand. But luckily, Muckle doesn't have the pressure either. This is a bit of a trade-off, right? With you have the Tasty Faithful, can kind of running a bit of a lower curve. I think they're on 2 Shapestone, where a lot of the versions are on 1. Definitely shores up your weaknesses against aggro, but against these sort of value versus value matchups, which it's a minority of the meta, but there is some amount of it. It means that you're not quite getting to those combo turns, and so you're kind of letting your opponent also have time to fish for their combo stuff.
Yeah, I agree. Playing the
As it
versus
stands
something
here.
here, it's gonna get met with a yeah,
Shapestone.
no miss or yeah, Shapestone.
Which that is a rough start for Hopping Cuties. As Muckle has the tree in hand, it's probably just going to wait until turn 6 and drop it, and no landmark destruction yet. Ooh. I think Muckle's happy to trade this.
I would agree. I mean, they're gonna trade it regardless, so
That's true. But now, like, you know, unopposed Tasty Faithful, which doesn't super matter. Or Rootbound Path. Whoa!
that is a little insane, but
Oh, Muckle, you need to learn the true meaning of greed. What's the worst they can do? Draw a card, you.
Hopping Kitty's kind of deciding what they're gonna do and just opt to take the
Pass from both. I think this. I mean, I don't even know because I feel like, you know, both teams would kind of be happy with, you know, Rootbound Path decks last turn, but luckily for Muckle, Hopping just kind of didn't have anything either. But helps to dig one card closer. I suppose this does give them deny backup. Is probably what they were thinking. Play a little safer around that.
I think they were just playing around trying to basically see what Hot Pink Cuties was going to do. I think they were okay with taking the pass there, honestly. And they're just kind of playing reactive, seeing what Hot Pink Cuties was going or thinking about playing. If they played anything, then they would just have their next move.
Yeah, but luckily with all the games going right now, they can afford to play reactive this slow.
Mm-hmm. It's just tree, right? It's the only thing I can really do. Yeah, you just play tree straight up.
I think there's a silly line there where Hopping Cheese just passes, plays Grim, but if I was Muckle, I'll just pass on that.
Yeah.
But you just want to get out of this Quietus because this is the last turn that Quietus will do anything this game.
Yes.
And unfortunately, Muckle does have Weight of Judgment to kill this Brewer Sentinel. It's going to be a 5/4. And just take another 5 from Vex, and they're sitting pretty.
Really? We're gonna grit or we're gonna clear?
I think they just are trying to cycle. They need it badly.
I mean, I'm okay
But-
with that. Not the worst.
Like, Claire does help him combo Soul Harvest in certain situations. But I think you definitely play Quietus here. It's not going to be useful after the second chapter of Heart of the Tree. Yep, and we see it come down. So Hopping Q is threatening 10 damage, but likely Muckle will take off half that.
Weighted Judgment coming down now. It's getting really awkward for the side of Hopping Cuties right now. We don't really have a whole lot to go off of.
Yeah, it's just like, with what this current hand is, this hand would be great against many decks that are simply not what Muckle's playing right now.
Yeah.
And especially, like, Muckle can afford to take all these slow turns because, you know, with the +1/+1, or rather the Spirit, and, you know, double Tasty Faithful in hand, they're not remotely in danger of dying.
Mm-hmm.
At this discount, I mean, you just slam a Tasty Faithful, you have Deny backup, you trade into either unit. This is very rough. Now, the one issue with what Muckle has is they're kind of running out of gas.
Gaze upon me and despair.
Is Mako really running out of gas?
If Hopping Qs can get through this wave of stuff, then yes, they don't have any threats, but they will need to find something off of Crunmancer, they'll need to find something off of Heart of the Tree, and so they should be fine in most situations. But as of now, they don't exactly have a way to start pushing toward their own win cons. But they definitely feel pretty good. The double Grim Hopping Qs will be happy to use them once Muckle starts developing some other threats. So maybe a Mystic Shot here, but if this is not a bad deny, I would say. But it makes sense to take it. There's also, like, I think Ruination, maybe a Harrowing. Definitely scarier things, even if it's temporary value of trading off the Vex. Oh. I know you would take Hirsch.
Mr. Root.
I think I would take it here too. Just dig deeper.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's guaranteed draw.
Mm-hmm. It's going to come down to what this Heart of the Tree flips. Because there's a lot of very good hits, and there's a lot of kind of okay hits.
We have Mr. Root, but we never hear about Mrs. Root.
I thought you were going to say we never hear about how is Mr. Root.
No, we always hear about.
I feel like you play the double explorers here just to get the mana discount. I mean, you're sitting pretty at a nice 18. If you just, I imagine Muckle's game plan is just, hey, all of your units straight up. If you hold this deny for the Harrowing, you're winning this game.
Yeah. Double Acquisitioner coming out. Are you just gonna see double Blunder? What are we getting Landmark Destruction for?
I think it's been good. Like, this is the second time we've seen where, like, they've gotten Landmark Destruction with nothing else. It's specifically to preemptively get it for the Blossom card, so you can sleep an out or sleep an enemy.
Oh, true. I forget about that.
But yeah, I won't deny it does look kind of silly when you do it preemptively, but it definitely makes sense. These decks are often on 3, I imagine. Ooh. These are not quite what you want to see.
I mean, Mira is fun. 4 mana Mira.
4 mana Mira is not bad, I think the real issue is that Hopping Qs just don't have anything going for them. Mira's kind of big, actually.
Yeah, it's just extremely mana taxing.
Mm-hmm. Which I think would be fine if Hopping Qs had just like a better curve, but the rest of the hand is so heavy. And like with this Vengeance, you could kill Mira. I think Muggle even just lets it go and says, cool, take 12.
The most metal present of all. Nothing.
My favorite thing, disappointment.
Yeah, this all just seems like stopback measures, and like it feels like Hopping Qs is just playing to their out of Harrowing, but it's not going to go through with the deny in Muckle's hand.
Yeah.
And light will bleed together.
Yeah, just
Hoppy Cutie's just in a really awkward spot right now.
Oh, they're considering lining up to kill Mira with second Gloom, but yeah, just decided to a little bit safer block.
We're just gonna look at hitting it with vengeance.
But yeah, I don't quite see how Hopping Keys can get back to the game with the deny that Muckle has. So looking to go to a game 2 with Muckle in the lead. That's quite a chasm between those two draws in terms of what they want to draw on turn 9. Butler or a Zillion? Yeah, they're just fishing. This must be what it's like if you're being slowly strangled by a boa constrictor. I feel like this game is rather emblematic of that.
Yeah, I would 100% agree, honestly.
Yeah.
So you see the Vex slip.
But it like doesn't matter because it still dies to.
This is like the third time we've gloomed or we've glared into clear.
I mean, now you could do it in the mirror and your Vex survives.
Yeah.
It's progress.
Blooming bud. Okay, we can make this excavation. Will actually finally get value now. But I doubt we're just gonna go for it. We have to kind of look for. We can either
just like time bomb for free cycling at this point.
You might honestly have to.
Because I will say, like, there are certain things about this deck. It's like, okay, there's only 2 root bound paths, for most are on 3. One Mystery Root, I think, is a little low. I think most decks are on 2 or 3. So it's definitely kind of funny to see this match where both decks are very highly teched for nothing except this matchup.
Yeah.
Or flip that, but
No, I understand what you're asking. What you're telling.
yeah, you can translate for the audience.
No, I can't translate, but I understand.
Of course. Wait, what is? Oh. Wait, did Grim just loom the Mahira for 8?
Yeah. Leveled Vex, whenever you gloom something, gloom it twice.
Yeah, I wasn't familiar with stack like that, but that's rather convenient. I mean, at this point, you can just block, you can get rid of the Fearsome. You got a lot of options. Muckle opting for the Blossoming Blood to take out this Vex, I imagine.
Are you contemplating death or what?
And we know that despite having played a solid like 5 glares this game, unfortunately that is not a Vex's glare at this point.
Oh, true, you're right. So we kill this acquisitioner, yeah.
And Muckle is kind of hasn't drawn gas for like 3 turns in a row is the problem. Like they can stall it even longer. They have, Quicksand plus double blunder. Got a Castigate too, which might drop the Castigate.
This is gonna be bad. We have to pick up the Vex, but this is gonna be bad because our Hopping Cuties is gonna full develop here. And then you're just gonna get met with the Castigate.
They are on 2 Castigate, so it's likely something that Hopping Q's is very much thinking about. But at this point, we're starting to get to time travel, which for the collab sets, it's a serious issue. But yeah, just decided to slow play it, hoping to catch a little more of that Castigate, which, if it works, then that's going to be pretty devastating on the side of Hopping Q's.
Yeah.
If they, I imagine they're playing the Vex just open attack here, at which point, with a Quicksand, pick off a few units, not take too much damage. Oh, that's quite the card you want to see at this point. Still needs to draw something else.
Your guilt is plain.
Not like these are seconds of my life I'll never get back or anything. I see your soul.
Quicksand comes out to save health. So Muckle does have an interesting decision of whether to Rite of Passage first to try to get more value off the Cascade. They decide to do that. They do need to draw. I'm not even sure what at this point, but likely card draw. Those are quite some draws from both sides. I wonder if Hopping or Muckle decides to deny this.
They have to.
This does open them up to top decks of Harrowing from Hopping Cuties now. They'll be dropping their only 9 hand. And that's actually the only one they run the deck. Yeah, Muggle's trying to get value off. Hopping Cuties probably knows this means there's a Castigate coming. Considering blocking for health. Yeah, very smartly playing around Castigate. Surely Muck has to Castigate now.
They'll still hold up mana for Castigate even. Really? We're not denying that?
They're definitely playing around this Harrowing, which I can understand that. If you deny that, you have to somehow... You have to get a Ruination or something off the Harrowing? Or off the Landmark? Yeah, just... Muckle kind of... They had a commanding lead, but they just kind of sputtered out the last few turns.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Good draw from Muckle compared to Hopping Cutie's top deck, but isn't quite doing enough at the moment.
I'll make it my business to know the odds.
Does give Hopping Cuties a target for all these cards burning a hole in their hand.
Yeah.
Maybe even, I would even maybe just send Thermo Beam. It's the most clunky, and it's unlikely you'll need the mana to play Double Vengeance next turn. But yeah, send in Vengeance. Pushing 9, Muckle needs something. I'm not sure what they need at this point.
Everything is awful.
Pushing 3 damage with
Yeah,
Phantom
maybe we'll
Butler.
just save that for later.
I mean, I'm okay with it just to be mana efficient. Another Castigate. It's still not going to be enough to
Not
really
what you
save
want.
us.
Yeah, but funnily enough, Hopping Cuties doesn't even have anything to pressure with. They're still only pushing 9. Could try to proactively glimpse.
Just to try to fish something out. I imagine we'll see the deny here. No?
At this point, Muckle is praying Hopping Cuties draws Ruination or Harrowing, because it's such a mana investment that might give them just a little bit of reading room. They still don't draw it. What turn is it of this game?
I have no idea at this point.
Well, they skipped into, oh boy.
We are at round 14.
I mean, Hopping Keys, they're gonna be pushing 10 here. There's a Talia. Talia does something. It's gonna meet this vengeance, though. Maybe even just save Talia. You hope to draw a landmark. You have the coin, so even if you play Heart of the Tree, you can coin back up to play your Talia. And, you know, playing it here, Hopping Cheese has been holding half their hand for the whole game. You have to assume it's one of these, like, heavy remove spells, of which Hopping Cheese currently has 2.
It's
A landmark?
getting-
It is a landmark! That's probably the best draw for them.
My journey won't end until I'm through weeding it. If I stumble,
So they're coming down, gonna copy our tree, kind of get some stabilization going for us on the side of Muckle here. You get hit with a vengeance, but it's gonna get met with a deny here because that is our only. It's gotta.
It is.
You need to. Like, this Talia has to be able to stabilize us, right?
And actually, what's funny is it's barely survived the thermo beam, but the way Muckle's been playing, they've been playing scared of this harrowing hold. Well, they finally decide it's time to rip it. Nope. They're still worried about the harrowing. They're not. This deny has one mission in life. And by God, is it going to complete that mission or die trying?
try hard.
Trading out the Vex, they have a second Vex in hand with that glare.
I'm literally wasting away here.
Muckle doesn't quite have the mana for Castigate.
The abyss.
And they have lethal. No, I guess suppose they can blunder the Vex and survive, but
Sunlight. I should
otherwise, Hopping Keys is representing lethal here. They don't do it. Oh no! This deny the whole game.
For real.
Finally used on a 2 damage thermal beam. What a sad tale. But you have to blunder. Yep.
Doesn't matter. I think that's it.
No, because now they can block. Now they can block the Vex and barely survive. But I mean, this is still very close. Muckle does have these 2 chapter 3s coming up. Not quite dead yet. And Hopping Keys is still in harrowing rating room.
This game has gone down to the nitty gritty.
Yep. And also at this point, they can start top decking Mystic Shot. I don't remember how many we've seen this game, but they're running 3 in the deck.
I don't know if we've seen any, honestly. I'm trying to
I don't
think
think
about
they
it.
have. Time Bump's not a bad top deck. What do they get? It all comes down to this. Ruination
Portia.
Wait, Herald of Celestial Convergence has Overwhelm.
And it does get spell shield as well.
It doesn't have Nightfall. She Who Wonders Dreadblade. Oh my god, there's such exciting options.
We obviously go for the She Who Wanders.
She Who wipes the hand. Portia into anything. Forces the blocks. I mean, Hopping Keys can just pass here. And the Portia comes down, you can Ruination. And hope that whatever the free thing here is not scary. You know you've seen the one deny.
Oh dear.
Or Arsenal. If you hit, you hit. You have to Ruination this, yep. And forcing out that one deny earlier on the Thermal Beam in order to prevent lethal.
Not like these are
Arsenal needs to hit Spell Shield here.
never get back.
Does it?
I mean, otherwise it's dying to this. Actually, Nocturne can just... I forgot it's a 5/5. That's neat. And it has Lifesteal and Challenger. Oh no. Well, that's a shame, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
It looks like it's going to be Hopping Keys going to 1, Muckle going to 7, and it's going to be Herring off the top or bust. Oh wait! It had Augment! Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no! Hopping Keys dropped out the Augment, so did we! That was a game.
Yeah, that was actually a real nail biter. And now we get to see Ash Vex versus either Victor Lee Sin or Nocturne Vex.
Let's see this Victor Lee Sin. Let's, show him a real Ionia deck.
Yeah, not this air quote unquote fake Ionia deck.
Not this fake 25-minute games. None of that.
Not that fake 25-minute game that got us half of our clock. You're right. My bad. Not a real Ionia deck.
That's okay.
A game did not take at least 20 turns.
Yeah, what was that? 16 turns? Nice quick 16 turns.
Yeah, quick. That's the exact keyword I would use.
Oh, I hope this doesn't close. I don't want to do my timer rant. We don't need it. We're here in Aegis. We're having fun. We don't need rants. It's fine.
Not a great start to Hot Pink Cutie's hand, honestly. We can just keep going until we hit Gloria's Evolution.
Oh, Muckle's kind of letting him.
I'm okay with taking this pass.
Honestly, yeah. Oh, it's going to be Fishwack. You have to quiet us here. Like, as much as this, Brownfang Wolf's gonna... You can just trade off. Like, Quietus both allows you to keep your guy alive, as well as you cannot let this Fishwack happen with Lee Sin.
Yeah, agreed.
Both teams off to a pretty slow start. Hopping Keys is going to start heating up with this double augmented clock, and Muggles both champions. I'm liking Hopping Cutie's side at the moment. I think even with as little as it does, I think these clocklings are gonna find a way.
Yeah.
As Jeff Goldblum in Jurassic Park once said, Ionia finds a way.
Quickly looks up the script for Jurassic Park.
It's the life finds a way thing,
No, I don't know.
That wasn't a deep cut. Come on, someone got it. Unfortunately, not a great... I feel like it's capsize or skip.
I'd rather be anywhere than here.
I will say, this is another matchup. Hoppy Q's has one deny in their deck. And we see the Harrowing already with Muckle.
Uh-oh.
Luckily, Hoppy Kings can safely put a victory down. I don't think they're going to. There's too much unknown, Soul Harvest and the like. It's probably just going to be another Clockling here. Muckle might be looking to play Ash. Start pushing some damage.
I agree with that one.
And what's nice is, because it's going to go one after another, they'll be able to have both triggers if the attack happens.
Yeah.
Show me a target.
The Ash coming out the swing, gonna hit for 5 damage. Try to get that early damage ball rolling a little bit since our hands looking kind of are hefty on spells right now.
Yeah, although it is somewhat lining up fine into what Hopping Keys is currently trying to do. That is the leveled Ash Threaten in hand. Doesn't quite have the board presence to be able to do anything with it. So won't come out necessarily, but we have seen multiple times how aggressive that, Harsh Wind / Freeze Ash attack with even like 3 units. Just devastating boards.
Yeah. We need to bank at least 3 mana next turn. Or we need to bank at least 3 mana for next turn just so we can try to get this Glorious Evolution going right now.
Glorious Evolution is a rather hard card to get off without a couple of discounts, either from Clockling or from Sunken Temple. Sunken Temple is really what Hopping Keys is kind of missing here. Just
I should have stayed in.
the constant discounts are sorely lacking. Victor is going to die to this Eradicate, though. And nothing to save him. No Twin Disciplines. This does mean Hopping Keys can get a Ballistic Bot down instead, but
It's
definitely not what you want to see.
Yeah, it's not going to generate them enough value over time. Like, we kind of need to start going now.
I mean, they are trying to, they're trying the line. Just try to slam Glorious Evolution. As long as you don't die here, you're fine, right?
Yeah.
Swiftly now.
And they're going to be allowed to do it, too. This open attack means that Muckle's kind of capped on how much damage they can push. And since they're able to chump block here, Glorious Evolution, next turn you have Clockling into Ballistic Bot, into the world is your oyster.
Absolutely.
They do need to find some stuff. But, it's as long as you have a burst speed spell, you can avoid the Ash level 2, which is really helpful. You just need to find a way to get a little wide. Yeah, unfortunately, probably not enough time to play Sunken Temple with his hand, but luckily, Temple doesn't quite have the board. Portal Pioneer dies to Glare. Lee Sin, only 3 out of 8. That's so low.
Yeah, we haven't really been able to cast this many spells. We've been kind of just developing units just to combat. This is a very interesting.
I think I agree with this. I think this does allow you to play. Does it? I think you're one off, maybe. We're going Ballistic Bot, Portal Pioneer, place your bets, Sunken Temple. I think you're one off from that. I mean, if you can survive this next attack, you're kind of fine. Nothing really worth doing here. You could maybe place your bets, although find something else. Just Mystic Shot something? Like we can respond with the Flash Freeze. Muckle does have Ash level next turn. Hopping Qs does not have a burst speed spell to be able to re-up their units, even if they develop here.
Yeah.
You're gonna need something. They do have, oh no, they do have double recall. You know what? I think the play is maybe play nothing. I'm not sure what the Heroines bring back, but at the very least, if you play nothing, it means you're not buffing Shadow, because Vex will have no targets to Gloom. But it definitely is a rather scary line.
I mean, I'm perfectly fine with playing Rampant right now.
Oh, Muckle, I'm saying I'm popping too. I think Muckle definitely plays Rampant. I mean, Vex also just gets to kill us for free. And Hopping Hughes does have double recall.
Oh man, this is actually getting down to another nail biter as well.
I feel like Hopping Hughes is like barely stabilized. There's no really over the top damage, and I mean with double recall, you get to go into Sunken Temple pretty quickly after. I think next turn actually, and then once you have Sunken Temple down, just hit either champion, and you're cooking. I think you need to save that for next turn. I don't think you can afford to do this.
This is just so taxing.
I think you need to double. It blocks a draw, but you're dying, my friend. See, now they don't have blocks for the fearsomes, and I'm not sure what Ash is at, but this is representing enough damage. If Ash does level.
Ash is at 4 or 5.
Well, that's an Ash level. That's not enough recalls in hand on the side of Hopping Cuties.
Yeah,
Which means
I honestly
do have...
don't see a way out.
Well, they can double heal here. So they can heal to 14, and Muckle will attack for 12. Which is... or 12 after the bounce, which is just barely enough. Which means Hopping Cuties need to pop both... both of these hot cocos just to barely stay alive.
Yeah.
You have to coin the other one. Nice. There we go. Gotta do it. You don't have...
There's not much really to do. You're just kind of going through the motions, kind of playing out all their options right now.
Yeah.
Eight minutes left on the clock.
And this is game 2. Oh no! I think they're dead. That doesn't matter. They need to top deck. So I guess they're working on top decking Mystic Shot? Are they just bluffing Mystic Shot this hard? Oh my goodness. I mean, yeah, Muckle's buying it. Wow. It's a ballsy play by them.
But it is going to get punished.
No, they have the recall. They have the recall on the Vex, and now they can drop... they can drop Grandfather Fay, they can drop Temple. I didn't think about that line. That was clever.
Yeah, it extremely was. We have to get this temple on the ground.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And now we spin the wheel and pray.
Can't a yordle just brood in peace?
And what's crazy is that Hopping Hughes doesn't have Deny. If they don't have Deny on the following turn, Muckle's just going to slam Harrowing if they have nothing else to do, so. And that Harrowing will almost certainly be lethal through whatever Hopping Hughes has if it's not exactly Deny. Second Harsh Winds is not bad. A lot of strong top decks on both sides. Hopping Hughes is able to dig a bit deeper at the temple.
Can they get
Not what you want to see at all.
place your
That's
bets?
not bad. Another 2 cards deeper.
Oh, and we hit the deny.
Oh no. And what's funny is that Hopping Hughes can keep the deny if they let the Explorer destroy their temple. But I don't know if they're going to have a strong enough board to want to play the Ruination. Or rather, Hopping Hughes won't have a strong enough board. And the issue is that Owlcat is currently the one being hit by Vex. So Hopping Hughes will want to play the Fearsome Weapon on Grandfather Face so it survives. But with these Harsh Winds, this is a very interesting final. Or rather, showdown between these two decks.
Yeah, I agree. Like I said earlier, it's getting down to the nitty gritty. If this goes to a game 3, we are not gonna have any time.
I mean, if there's 10 minutes for a game 3, it's going to be... Well, it will be Vex Ash versus Zillion Zilia. That's not going to be a fast game.
Yeah, no.
So, oh boy, timer shenanigans, my favorite.
The Scholarly Pioneer come out with Excavation.
Think Hughes has a Nopify?
I mean, we could just play Second Temple and we're just okay too.
Yeah, they have the blocks too. Problem is, Muckle just has this Harsh Winds, and they also just have 2 challengers, so quite a few ways they can try to force through this damage. Both Shadow and Vex will be lethal. So Hopping Hughes needs to find a way to get rid of both of them. Doesn't have it yet.
Okay, Lee Sin.
Lee Sin's a little too late. Hopping Hughes does nothing. Muckle has lethal that Hopping Hughes will need to fish to defend against. And we're going to see if they can get there.
So you're forced to place your bets.
Force to place your bets and you need to hit 2 recalls.
And
That's
neither of
not
those are
it.
it.
Muckle wins game 2, no game 3, no timer ran.
Wow. That's
was a nail biter.
absolutely, yeah, that was a nail biter of a match.
I mean, that was starkly different from all the matches we've seen today, Hirsch. All the other much more aggressive decks, we kind of see aggressive versus aggressive or aggro versus a slow deck. We haven't seen, slow versus slow as we've seen on both games this set, and it's just interesting to see how little they're kind of prepared for each other because of how prevalent more aggressive strategies are in the meta.
Yeah, I 100% agree. And
But yeah, that is Muckle squeaking out. Even though it was 2-0, it felt much closer on both games.
oh yeah, 100%. And with that, we have a couple more games going on, I think.
I can't believe we have more games going on after whatever that game was.
There's one game that is still going on right now, but we can't get in. I think the others are done because I don't see anybody else in Friend Challenge right now. So I'm going to read off the scores that we currently have right now for the final round. Copium Card Gamers 2-1 Cardigans of Runeterra. They Who Endure 2-0 Stray Cats. RPG 2-1 Church of Targon. So Church of Targon or Red Pup Games squeaks into ACL. Hot Pink Cuties we just saw 2-0. Absolute Team versus the Cooler OTK. I don't have any update on them. Tokyo Warriors 2-1ing Drop Bears. We Are So Arachno back 2-0ing Card Game Victors. I'll hop over to Caster Desk while we continue this. Aphrodite Beta still going up against ABG. No match has been reported for that yet. We have Prison Pals 2-0ing GK Lion Team. Noya and Unao Royale Team is still going on. Runeterra by Nature 2-0ing the Castaways.
And one more thing it was updating as you said it. Breaking Bandle 2-1 versus Lotus Zenith.
Yes, it did update.
So
any other updates now? No updates on the other teams yet, but we do know that we do know that Muckle makes it into AAL, and that Red Pup Games makes it into ACL. So the rest of these will be filled out later on tonight once Fred gets into the nitty gritty and figures out after all the matches are reported. But with that, give us some closing remarks, Chansora. How did today go with you? What was your favorite part of it tonight?
Honestly, it was just kind of being back in the flow of things, kind of being back in Legends of Runeterra. It's been far too long, and it's good to see there's still some section of the community that's like still ready to play competitive and ready just to kind of the game we all love and keep it going. And Aegis is now the place to do that.
Yeah, for sure.
For better or for worse, Aegis is now the definitive competitive scene for Legends of Runeterra. And I mean, after tonight, after all these things go through, we'll be able to see who advances to champions and essential leagues. And if you get eliminated, hey, you know what? I hope you had a good time, and you'll try again in just a month or two, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, looking forward to the season. Looking forward to some shorter nights, and yeah.
Yeah, for sure. We do have other tournaments that are in the works at the moment right now that we will be announcing here hopefully soon. But it's, like I said, still in the works. But you know what my favorite part of the night is, Fansora? Getting to spend time with my good friend.
Oh, back at you, buddy.
So with that, we will be making an announcement here shortly with all of our qualified teams. We may give a rundown with like a weekly recap. We don't know yet. Still kind of figuring that out. But without a doubt, we will be here again next Friday for week 1 Fansora of the league. And we will get an idea of the power of these teams and what they all can bring to the table.
Yeah, and I don't remember the exact date, but I believe we are potentially getting a new champion sometime during the season. So, or sorry, not a new champion to standard. Let me rephrase.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say I thought they were done updating.
Yeah, new champions. What are those?
Yes.
So
rotation.
We will have some amount of shape up sometime this Aegis season. So
yes, rotation happens October 9th.
Ooh, so I believe. Week 3?
I believe October 9th is when rotation happens again.
Yeah, so week 3 of the season we'll have a couple new champion or two.
Yeah.
Relatively speaking. So
yes. So we will have a little bit of a shakeup throughout the tournament. And that's what keeps Aegis fresh is the shakeups.
Indeed, because as much as these are fun decks, but 3 weeks, 5 weeks of Jinx Lulu. I'm not sure about this, Hirsch.
Yes. But with that, we will send it off for the night. Thank you guys for bearing with us for these 5 whole rounds. You guys got in for a special treat. You got an extra what is it? We end normally around like 10, 11 o'clock. You get an extra 2 hours of Aegis, man. You guys are extremely lucky. But with that, any final words before we send it off, Fansora?
No, just looking forward to the season. Looking forward to what players bring and innovate over the next few weeks.
Yeah. Alrighty, guys. Stay safe, stay blessed, and as always, we will see you next week. Take care.